Welcome to the 8th Mario Maker Celebration. By way of introduction, this is the spiritual successor to the YMM Years of Mario Maker series that ran all the way from 2016 on the first anniversary of Maker 1 way back then. And it features 16 levels this year. I think 13 of them are by makers who are returning from last year's mega event 7MMC. And we have lots of people who have been around even since the Maker 1 days, still kicking around in the community. Many contributors who have shown up every year for both the YMM and MMC editions of this project. Currently, there is a trailer by the long-standing video crew, Paxman, Lecter, and of course voice acting by Dovey. That is available on YouTube, and that is where you will also find the level codes that are listed in the description. The full website, I am told, is still pending, so some of the storytelling that is attached to each individual level will either A, have to wait, or B, come from the makers themselves as they hang out in our chat, like Meng and Luca are doing already, bubbling with excitement with those animated emotes. The link is hopefully going to be successfully pinned to the stream for anybody who needs it. And let's play according to the trailer order, beginning with Meng 69's contribution to MM69. Heart of the Mountain, which is a themed and music level that is very clearly inspired by Celeste. You can kind of see that in the pixel art right there. Gotta climb fast. Well, let's see how we do. This 20% clear rate tells me we're going to fall down at certain locations and have to reset a lot, but we'll see how that actually turns out. Let's see it. Now, I don't know what the situation is with secret hunting this year, whether it's somewhat standardized to a secret balloon per level or something similar, like it was done for 7MMC, but somebody who is in the know can, of course, tell me what it is. We always try to go for 100% in each of these projects. I didn't quite go for 100% in, I think, one of the YMM levels, but that's because I wasn't quite clear on what the standard was for that then. Anyway, global music. Not something we see from Meng very often. And then we're going to have a climb up the blaster. Ooh. Ah, I see. These are the skull blocks. Hence the Celeste mountain climbing mechanic. And we'll have to move this, of course. And then, oh, we gotta be much faster than that. Come on. Jump slightly onto the left side. There we go. Looks optional to me. And up we go. Alright. Then... oh, got a classic Meng bounce over here. The little diagonal here seems to tell me something. Yeah, I should hold into it. I know this. Hang on. There we go. We'll have to try that again, of course. Up we are. And we'll continue. We can do a basic jump like this shortly. And here's the next one. Well, much less deadly than Celeste so far. But we don't mind that. Hang on. Actually, it's been a long time since I played Celeste. I played it way back at launch in 2018. I didn't wind up clearing all of the B and C sides. I've been meaning to get back to the game and replay it for several years now, but just never got around to it. We climb up here, and then, whoops, slight miss. And then, yeah, the question blocks do encourage you to jump within swamp range, and then hopefully that gets you within the timing that you need. Yes, Luca, I played Celeste, like I said, way back when it came out in 2018. I got 100% in the red strawberries, but I didn't finish all of the B and C sides, and I don't think I actually went for golden strawberries, in spite of the fact that I talk all the time about how much I love platforming without checkpoints. So that's on my to-do list eventually. This was before I was a streamer, so I never had it on a capture card or anything. No video evidence of... Actually, I wouldn't say no video evidence. I used the video clip feature on my Switch a lot for Celeste. Probably more than I did for almost any other game. Where's my reset door? Actually, no, it's just a snake block. It's... hang on. Let's get out of here. There we go, out of range. And let's go up. Oh, yeah, no, we're supposed to continue, obviously, and then punch through here. We'll try that again. Yeah, Luca, it was about 2 years before I started streaming. So I never went back to the farewell chapter that was patched in either. But there's a lot that I still had to do in Celeste at some point. But something I've talked about on the stream before is how much I liked the way that collectibles like red strawberries were handled, where you had to get to safety with everything optional in order for it to properly count. And it's not the first game that I saw that in, but it was one of the best examples. Anyway, more global music. Let's see which tune it is this time. As we load everything in. There we go. And of course I love how, as you often hear with a lot of loops, in the vertical zones in particular for global loading, how everything in the loops just kind of builds up with you over time. Let's check what's down here first. This is reset area. Now I hope my audio is working well. Obviously that's absolutely critical for music level, so do tell me if my audio glitches out at any point. But hopefully we're okay for now. Hang on, I'm still missing the timing for this. Yeah, we've had much fewer audio problems lately. I had to downgrade quality of my stream slightly, but I'd rather have things be in sync and nice and crisp. We need to get within Thwomp range. There we go. And then up we are. And then we'll wrap around if we can. There we go. Yeah, the instrument set in Maker is actually really good for the Celeste soundtrack. Just fits very well. We need to hit this first, and then we bounce... Wait, oh, we bounce off of this platform here. And then we have to go quickly. Gotta go fast. There we are. Into the claw, and then, oh, I feel like I missed my opportunity there. Yep. Let's try it again. Then... not quite the right place for that jump just yet, but we'll figure it out as we go. Not quite. Coming in just a little bit short here. Yeah. We just needed to jump a little bit later than we were doing in order to get in position. Alright, looks like it's going to be falling. Oh, didn't expect that to go up. I guess we need to outrange it. This little pocket here should do it, judging by a vertical distance. Yeah. Hang on. We have to get back onto the right side and climb back up to that platform, I think, after it respawns. We are going to time out, but let's practice. And then, there we go. And then, it looks like we have to go under. Whoops, I said under. Oh, interesting cloud there. Must be something with the music track. I see, you need that to be your landing. And I need to do this a little bit faster all around. Hang on. Yeah, we need to basically initiate from this location and just run it. And then we are going to run into time trouble in a moment. That's alright. Yeah, we're not going to get it this time, but... Whoops. That's alright, it's good practice. We'll load back in just a moment. Anyway, loading in this appropriately placed heart. And we'll just get the loops going once more. Yeah, obviously the trick with a lot of music levels with global loading is that, well, a lot of music levels in general is that you have to be pretty economical about everything just to make sure you have the entity space to do any platforming, and so the loops themselves are something that you have to be pretty economical about in the first place, and then past that it's a matter of making the platforming interesting with what you have left, which what the central mechanic here is pretty efficiently done. So let's go up this way. And this way. Yeah, we wait a little bit for this jump, so we are swinging back towards the right side where we complete a maneuver. Whoops. There we go. Alright, go back to right. And up. Then, yeah, this is where we timed out earlier. Let's try it again. For this level, you needed to load all the skulls first anyway, exactly, and they kind of double up. I mean, with all the skulls being activated on the way down, in a controlled timing for this entire space, it makes a lot of sense for that to serve multiple functions. Whoops. Since you have to do the whole preload to get everything to synchronize. Alright, up we go. Yeah, you do need full momentum here. We just... let's get pushed up here on the top level. Bottom level, I think, is a little bit low. Hang on. Not quite getting the momentum I need here. Let's... we know how to do this. Actually, no, I need a slope. Let's go bottom. Or maybe not. Hang on. We've done this before. We've played so many Mang levels at this point, there's no excuse here. Let's see. We need to get the push, and then we... I know, we'd ride on top, actually. We ride on top. We don't get pushed, we ride on top. We know this. It's been a long time. I haven't played much Maker this year. Yeah, no, of course we ride on top. For the additive momentum. Hang on. Whoa, just slipping off here. That's okay, we'll get it, we'll get it. Or we can just ride like that when it's in position. Yeah, we just ride this like this when it's in position. Why don't we just do that? You know, I'm kind of temperamentally unable to do things the easy way, so Anyway, there's your highlight clip for you. Oh, we need to go up here and grab that. 4 coins coming out of this zone. Did I miss one? I wonder. Safety coin over here, so... Oh, I feel like I missed one. So we will have to play this again, by the looks of it. Because I missed something. And I don't know where. Well, you know what? Let's take the GG and let's do it again. This looks like a depth zone here. I wonder if we got enough of the coins in the first section, though. I think we did. It was pretty clear where the path was going in the first section, so we'll just do the reset for the sake of coin hunting here and see what I missed. Yeah, it was this top slot above the skull. Here we saw that. So we're looking for 2 pink coins in this zone. How come we didn't manage to pick them up? There must have been an earlier one, given that we did scout that other one up top. Oh, this slot here, we didn't drop into it. You see it on the way down, and then you kind of have to remember that it's there. Alright, let's do it again. And yeah, it's going to be an upper passage that we'll watch out for. Yeah, then we just go bottom here. And down. And... there we go. Amazing how a little bit of trust can get you so far. And then down we go. Oh. And back up. On the backswing, and then we'll proceed here. Whoops, a little too ambitious that time. Going straight back to the track without being quite ready to jump back out. The timing works fine to actually fall all the way back, so it's pretty comfortable, in fact. Okay, we'll come here. That seems to be what the coins were encouraging in the first place, so let's try this again. And down. Alright, this one we know. I know. Okay, that was fairly straightforward. Now... well, I mean, I guess the pipe lets you go back to check if you really want, but... that would probably... oh, no, it doesn't, because you can't actually get back in here. Yeah, because the loading would be completely busted if you were allowed to do so. Let's not forget to go into the key door. I was about to just go for the goal after collecting the last coin, and that would, of course, been a hilarious key death. Alright, so let's... see what's going on. On-off switches, I don't see a way to actually press this, but we'll come up here. Ah, there we go. Oh, nope. Oh, we have to do this again, don't we? Yes, we do. Let's do it again. Oh, no, you know what? No, we didn't. We just needed to climb it. We just needed to climb it because that's the central mechanic of the level. Okay. Imagine that. Hang on. In theory. There we go. I mean, maybe you can get above it to... oh, people in, okay. I was about to say, maybe you can get above it to see the Boom Boom room or something, but... I think we had our share of Boom Boom on the way down. Can I bump any of this with P-Balloon? I don't think I can. Okay. Maybe we should get out. Oh, whoops, nope. Shouldn't hit up that location. And then, where can we go with this? Nowhere that interesting. That's okay. We'll slip out this way. I mean, yeah, you only have so many entities to work with. It's not like we expected another hard mode zone or something after having 2 globally loaded music zones. Luca with a standing record of 240. We're nowhere close to that. But thank you for the GG. Hopefully I didn't miss anything you wanted me to see. Wow, 30 comments already. That is a lot of comments. Don't know if anybody's doing fan art yet. I know we're on the first day of the launch, so I don't expect very much so far, but definitely you've got the fan base coming in right away. Saying it's too tough, so hard, and so on. And oh, there's a little illustration here from Sasha, also a contributor to this year. Okay, let's keep going. The room was the only space you had left for the balloon secret. Yeah, and without interfering with any other kind of loading as well, right? So, in the main world, yeah, I'm just kind of mentally mapping that out. Okay, let's go on to the second one in the list, which is going to be a level by Radical R, Block Swap Bumpers. Which way was it? Here it is. Bump it, twist it, pull it, switch it. And Mang with the current record. Let's take a look. Ah, okay. The bumpers are on-off. Just need to read that accurately. Whoops. I just completely missed a drop there. That was rather silly of me. I'm looking at this and seeing if it's done by proximity or... Oh, it's probably... Yeah, I haven't quite seen how the detection is working here yet because everything's pretty disguised, but... Oh, left and then hit this. Well, whatever detection mechanism is going on here seems pretty well hidden. It looks like it might just be by range, like, you know, above the screen currently, just in the top half. But then that wouldn't explain that side one over there, and also... Oh yeah, we need to, of course, hit the blocks under the piranhas. Let's read this properly. Like we still know how to play this game, maybe. Yeah, you can kind of hear that there's a little bit of swamping going on. The detection mechanic, I just don't necessarily see where some of the placements are because they're pretty well hidden. Okay, good. Where was the next one? I didn't even see it. I think I just missed it on the top left. Let's try it again. Whoops. And again. We'll get at least some of the basic jumps down. And up we go. Whoops. Completely missed. Shouldn't expect to get a second run at the bumper because it does close off, of course, after the first activation. Yeah, you can tell there's a slight difference in responsiveness sometimes when... Well, it depends on the placement of the bumpers themselves. Whoops. Let's fix that little bit of momentum. But in general, pretty crisp. You can, after a little while, kind of intuit that bumper equals switch. Let's catch up a little bit here, behind on the auto-scroll. Oh. and not enough time on the auto-scroll to correct that bounce, since we wasted a bit of time on an earlier bounce. Up right here. Yeah, just falling straight in there instead of trying to jump it is much preferred. And we have to fall into that bumper. I got it right blindly the first time, and then kind of didn't adjust properly this time. But now I do see that bumper that I missed on my first attempt in that area. Yeah, much faster to just bump the wall and use that deflection to guide our way. I should use the bumper momentum here a little bit. And okay, and then we come over here. Bump. There we go. Checkpoint. Interesting placement here, I see. Okay. Took me a little bit too long to react to that, and that's why we squish this way. Now we are past checkpoint. I have to remember this so I don't just instinctively restart. Don't see the secret yet, but we'll keep an eye out. Whoops, a little bit slow on that. Once again, let's not restart. Okay. Nice short bounce over there. And we'll fix up some of this. Came in late through that. I should drop into the right side, and I knew that looking at it. We just didn't really do it properly. And up to the mecha. To the mecha, there's a bumper that's located a little higher. Go for that. Okay. Alright, and then we got this. And did we miss anything? I don't think we did. But we'll see. Okay, looks like we go for the bumper, and then we drop down, which we'll have to do because of the one-way panel, and then we just go left. I think it's straightforward, but we'll see. Then, and now we have to actually think about what we're doing before we do it. We're going to go to the top left first by jumping on a mole, and then we'll wrap around back to the left. And there will be a damage boost involved. Mushroom. We need to, of course, hit the mushroom first. Then run across, and then when we hit the other bumper, that reactivates the door after that mantra drop. I did see that, we just didn't execute it properly. Now let's go down. And yeah, just a full jump. Completes that bounce pretty cleanly. Now comes the test to see if you understand what you're doing. We sometimes do. Okay. That's okay. We'll get out of there. And then 8MMC. Okay, we don't see any kind of balloon room or anything yet, but we'll have to watch out for that. And then down here. Okay, that's fine so far. No, we should stay ducking, of course, because of the reversal. I kind of understood that just as I hit the piranhas. We are past checkpoint 2 at this point. Alright, duck in. And back out. And we'll let's go around. We seem to be a little bit behind pace, perhaps, but... Oh, yeah, definitely falling behind. Alright, use the cloud to bump over here. SMB2 mushroom, interesting. I guess we go back... Oh yeah, before the cloud expires, that's the limitation here. What is the mushroom for, then? The mushroom is purely there as an object that drops in to activate the mechanism, I think. I don't think it's obtainable. Doesn't look like it, anyway. Unless perhaps you have one additional... If you have one additional activation, which I don't think we have time for, then the mushroom dies and then the muncher goes down on a seesaw. I don't think that does anything. Let's keep going. Okay, is there no secret room in this one, or did I just completely miss it? Do let me know. Because I didn't see any particular indication if there was kind of a balloon in every level this year, but I assume there might be, so... I missed it. Yeah, I thought so. Let's do it again, then. Thank you for the GG, Sungold. Let's try it again. I was kind of scanning this, but I was reading it fairly quickly because of the auto-scroll, so... Yeah, I assume that the balloon seekers would work as they have in the past. So... We're usually pretty diligent about trying to catch things on the first pass, but... Still figuring this one out, so... Right, this way. I wonder if there's a reason to do another activation here. Maybe not. Let's just keep going. This one is really hard to find. Well, we'll take our time to find it. It's a pretty gentle level, despite all the mistakes we're making along the way, so... Oops, too high bounce. Oh, no, I see it. I see it. Red pipe, I think. Document, welcome. Sorry to keep you up. Okay, I think I see... No, let's go back, I don't want to do this yet. I want to check something very specific here. And it's funny because I think I accidentally saw the spot that I wanted to go to the first time. I think this is a red pipe here, just watch. Hold down, there we go. It's funny because I actually wound up in that slot on what I thought was a death on my first attempt in that segment. Turns out we did alright. And yeah, Document, a pretty great classic gimmick platformer, I'd agree with that. And it's funny because I didn't even notice the exit point from the secret previously when I looked at this, until I got out of here just now. We found a secret, but I'm going to try to complete it anyway, just to finish off the attempt. And yeah, Document, we were talking about that as well, that you can, in some places, tell where the detector is going to be, but in general it's well disguised enough that, you know, it kind of lends itself to the player thinking intuitively about just using the bumpers as intended. And just makes the most sense to visualize the level that way, which is always nice to see. Okay, I know we finished this already, but let's just raise the clear rate a little bit and finish it up. Since we grabbed a secret. Yeah, depending on difficulty, I don't know if we'll do this for every level where we grabbed a secret, but we'll try to just wrap around and finish it once more. Might as well take our time with this and see it through once again. And then we'll move on to the next level after that. Okay, up we go. Then let's not miss the jump this time as we get bumped all the way up. Hit MC. Then up we go. Nice high jump there. That's encouraged by the ceiling placement. Now here I was a little worried about falling behind pace, but I think in general we were doing all right. Oops, there we go. Wrap around a little bit there, and then let's go for that cloud. And the cloud is mostly just a matter of not bumping into things as we try not to slack off too much on the cloud expiry. And that's a pretty simple clear here. Tap that, and we're out. Yeah, another great little piece from Radical R. I've been playing his uploads sporadically over the year, and they've generally been really solid. Okay, that's 2 out of 16 down. Let's take a look at some comments. Not too many here. Objectively the best level in Mega Man Maker. Oh, I don't know about that. And oh, here's a little thank you message to everybody involved, which we wholeheartedly endorse. Let's take a look at the next one, which is going to be by Paxman, is OK Boomerangs. Let's see if we can find it. I don't actually know the upload order because there's been at least one day one re-upload so far, I think. But here's Paxman, OK Boomerangs. In my day, we had to choose between swords and rangs. You kids got it easy. Yeah, Paxman, who did a lot of the heavy lifting on the trailer this year, and on Taco Bell last year. Was that the year before? I don't remember. No, last year was the Goomba level. He made the really good Goomba detector in 7MMC, I think. Actually, I get the years mixed up. It's been long enough, and everybody's made so many levels for these at this point. I can always, you know, check which one was which. Oh yeah, Cloud Muncher was last year. Cloud Muncher was fantastic, actually. Yeah. So, let's see what he has this year. In my day, we had to choose between swords and rings. Alright. Let's take a look. Okay, boomerangs. And then there's going to be a Thwomp Ride after that. We'll crush this, and then Thwomp is going to hit. We hit. Then, whoops, nope. I was trying to wall jump, but I was already thinking ahead to aiming the boomerang to the right, so we just completely missed the wall jump. That's a pretty simple one, too. Anyway, let's ride the Power Thwomp across. We can, of course... Whoops, I did it again. We can, of course, stand safely there before we do the throw to release. Instead of trying to do it on my way up with the wall jump, at least on that one, but... It's the same mistake twice now. Great, yeah. Oops. Yeah, I know Paxman doesn't really get on stream much anymore, but one thing that was nice was that he was one of the other makers who did tend to do a behind-the-scenes maker segment when he ran his own levels in previous editions of the project. Those were always a lot of fun. Whoops. Yeah, I'm doing too much of a wall slide in general here. I did a lot better when I just did the boomerang throw first. I think I'm just changing my directional input too quickly. Still getting this muscle memory back. Okay. Then toss up. And then uh-oh. Here we go. Up here. Too much of a slide. Too much of a slide. Oh, lost the room. Yep. Almost made it out of that one despite a couple of pretty serious mistakes. Too much wall sliding around and a couple of misses with the boomerangs as well, so. Bonafide Pirate, welcome. Oops. Yeah, let's remember how to wall jump. Might be rather important here. Yeah, doing it that way is actually not great. We should get up top first, but the thing is, you know, we do a little better with momentum when we do try to hit on the way up instead. It's just that it does throw off my timing for the wall jump itself. There we go. There we go. Then let's just get up ahead here. Missing like crazy. Simple pipe entries like that one. I guess up pipes are never quite simple. Alright. There we go. Okay, let's not do a wall slide this time. Oh, no. I was trying to duck there, but I just didn't give myself enough time. Yeah, basically too slow on heading up above the bricks that we needed to smash. Need to be a lot crisper about that jump to do a double hit through the bricks that are above my head at that point. Oh, I don't know why I keep missing that. Again, I think it's because I'm already kind of anticipating the boomerang throw before I've actually completed the wall jump, and so that's throwing off my input slightly. Document, I've been going through in trailer order, so this is the third one after Mang and Radical R. We'll get through as many as we can in this sitting. I expect to take 2, possibly 3 streams for it, but we'll see how we progress. Alright, let's do this. I guess it helps that we got the secrets hunt done pretty quickly in the first 2 levels, but we don't know if that will continue. Okay, there we go. Oh, nope, missed our opportunity there. Unfortunately. Just a tiny bit late. Yeah, some of the margins can feel pretty narrow in that segment, but we'll manage. There are a few things I'm clearly doing slowly, particularly when it comes to busting through some of those multiple rows and columns of bricks. Not doing a lot of button mashing well. Okay, that's a lot better, I think. A lot better. You know, that's totally a secret location. That's a likely secret location. You see, there's something to bust over here as well, after the warp block. We definitely missed a secret. I think the Thwomp is definitely supposed to reveal something at that point if you just stay alive long enough to see it blow the wall open. Since we're losing at this point, let's just start over. Yeah, Mang's was great. Very economically built. We were talking a little bit about that, and whoops. Hang on. Throw left. Come on. There we go. mildly salvaged. And in a way, that thematically just totally made sense in terms of the way the mechanics and the music loops just went together, and the Celeste theming, and everything about it just worked very harmoniously. Okay, we'll try to do the wall slide and check for the secret. There is a key here, but we need to... I think maybe wall jump around the warp block and get on the ceiling. I think that's the way to do it. It looks like it anyway. Because that definitely gives you a key. And then you would need to survive with a key past the second segment, so... If we die in the second segment, we'll try to complete the level first, just so we see it properly. But it definitely gives you a key. And... basically, you have to survive long enough for the key to be handed to you before you enter the warp block. So you need to wait for some part of the detonation to occur. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was going to be that or if it was going to be something else that was revealed, but I guess with the brick placement it would have to be something like that. Ground pound cancel there to save me a little bit of time. No. I think it's actually the thwomp that's holding the key as soon as the thwomp dies. So we just need to make sure that we wall jump a little better to get in position for that. I'd like to find a more reliable method in case I need to repeat this first segment a lot, but we'll try to find a method for it. Because of course there is a possibility we'll die before we get to use the key, and then we'll need to repeat this a few times. But we will try again until it works. Yeah, we don't want to be too far to the left as we ride across here. Nope. Hang on. Okay, you know what? We don't know where the key door is. Let's just keep playing for now, because I'll likely have to restart anyway. Let's just keep playing. And then... However, that warp block does make me wonder. I guess we needed to bounce that twice, didn't we? Or... didn't look absolutely imperative, though. Oh, whoops, nope. That was a mistake. Look at these pokey heads here. And then it's going to be boomerang over to 50. We're just seeing what's possible here, since I will probably need to survive with a boomerang. To do switch activations like this one. And this one. And we'll see what the failure condition eventually is. It's over here. Okay. Yep. As expected. Yeah, let's actually just continue from here to map out where we need to go, so I know how far we are from any kind of deactivation. Obviously, hitting this would be a bad idea, because you would just get dunked. But we're going to do it anyway, because we're silly. Yeah, no, of course it's blocked. Quality control, as usual. And, yeah, that's... kind of suspicious, though, that there's a scroll break on the left side of that, like the bonus room was supposed to happen right away, but I don't see where the key block would have been. Oh, we didn't grab the 50 coin. What a shame. Oops. Missing all the 50 coins, in fact. Unforgivable. Hang on. Yeah, you do need to do 2 activations in order to drop the gate. We'll just continue scouting this. Oh no, I see the key block. I see it. It's actually... yeah, no, I see it. That's why the secret is available right away. The key block is actually in the top right in this room. So what you do is you grab the key, and if you successfully make it into this room, then... let's see if I can demonstrate it without hitting this guy here. Then you drop in here. So to get the secret, we should restart now. Yeah. Yeah, because the placement of the scroll break made me think that the secret was probably not far off from the checkpoint rather than that deep in the level. So it does make sense to restart just to see it. And scroll break our way back to checkpoint 1. Okay. Now let's be a little crisper about our wall jumps. We've been failing them all over today. Doesn't bode well. Oh, hang on. That's okay, we know where the key is located, we just need to survive that long. I think wall jumping around the exclamation block is probably the better way to do it. I'll salvage that one. Then let's go quickly. Oh, that's not quickly. Duck. And get out, and then... Nope. Yeah, I felt like I didn't have the spacing to actually go around the exclamation block that time, so we reverted back to the original idea, which is that we just try to get the wall slide in the right position. We want to go high on the left side and wall slide down as we're waiting for the thwomp to make contact. Or we can go around the exclamation block, but I'd rather not try that. I'd rather continue to do it this way because it does seem to be a little less accident prone. Maybe that's too early to say that when we haven't succeeded in doing that wall jump yet. Alright, let's keep going. Oops, there we go. Nope, too early. Thwomp has to make contact. Yeah. Kind of tricky to do that, but we'll figure out a pattern that works. And that works at least somewhat reliably, so... I mean, we only do need to do it successfully once, because the lock block, the key block, is not far off. The key warp box, I should say. The locked warp box. Whatever. Okay. Pretty comfortable timing that time. Let's... Nope, slightly too late. I'm trying to keep an eye on when the thwomp is making contact, and I am a little off every time. And because I'm always on the right side when I need to be on the left when the detonation happens, obviously. Okay. Let's just keep going. Probably doing it the hard way, but that's what we do. There we go. Just needed a small timing adjustment there, and then we go up top for the key block, and since I didn't grab checkpoint, let's not die in a bonus room. Oh, 1-ups are endless. Even more 1-ups are endless. Oops. Then that's going to give you the scroll break, which then allows you to proceed. Notice this H that's carved into the balloon. I suppose printed on a balloon. You can't really carve into a balloon if you don't want to. Somewhat unceremoniously pop it. Whoops. Focused too much on the 50 coin there. That's alright, let's try again. We should do this little hype mini game with the one-up mushroom as well. There we go, that's much better. Nope, nowhere close to that one. Okay. There's going to be another little racing segment over here, and then... What's this? Oh, nope. I knew what that was supposed to be, and we still missed it. So. Let's try it again. Okay, let's do this little thing here. I guess we need to deflect it back. Or maybe we deflect it all the way in. Yes, there we go. Very nice little mechanic there, just very specific highlight of how that particular speed calculation operates there. Okay, finally got that one. Let's keep going. Oh, nope. It was such a simple jump to fail too. Oh, no, we need to get the boomerang, obviously. But we get another one, so... For those of us being extra impulsive. Alright, let's go up. And not miss too much. Nope, we missed. Okay.
Oh no!
Alright, let's keep going. Then this way. And this way. Okay, being a little patient there actually does help. Okay. Ah yes, Boom Boom just doing his thing. I've seen this Boom Boom exclamation mark mechanic in some other Pac-Man level as well, I think. Or in some prototype they showed me years ago. This is basically an ant boss fight, which... Oh, it's a pom-pom fight. I always love seeing good ideas for pom-pom fights because she's so underused. Since, you know, you have to design the fight in such a way that it confines her landing zones, but using the on-off switch activation as the valid way of hitting her, and using the 4 available platforms as a way to basically play into her particular mechanic is really quite inventive. I mean, it's fairly simple and straightforward. That's probably one of the better uses of pom-pom we've seen. I mean, I can remember almost every good pom-pom fight I've seen because there aren't that many of them, but everybody who knows how to use her really knows how to use her. So, very satisfying boss fight. I guess, yeah, we should hit the on-off first and then hit the question block over here. Yeah, very, very effective. Alright, 3 down. And yeah. Great boss fight indeed. Definitely agree with that. Alright, let's see what Teramis has for us this time. Plummeting Pillar Palace. Let's see, where was it? Here it is. It's going to be a Link level, guided by a map and a strange pillar. Link descends into Gloomboom's lair. Let's see how it goes. It's been a while since we played a Teramis dungeon. We used to play some rather large-scale pieces by him, and spend way too long on some of his submissions to the various puzzle community contests. But it seems like I haven't caught up on him in some time. So, well, here's a moon there, and the Master Sword. And then the Master Sword basically works as a bomb check. Let's actually do this properly. There we go. And after that opens up, we just go through here. Notice the pipe. No, the pipe on the top right was just the Master Sword spawning. Oh, of course we can't hit that, and I know that. Anyway, this is a bomb throw. Pretty obviously. Oh, nope. This is not the way to do that. Oh, we could have just grabbed the sword from below, of course. Thinking about this ice block to the left as well. Let's let these guys go first. Open that up, and eventually we'll come back here. And eventually we'll deal with the ice block as well. Yeah, I wonder what it's going to be. It looks like there is going to be some kind of on-off switch that is relevant by the time we come back here. Looking at the map, we're on the top left corner as well. We have a key, which then leads you back to the previous room. Can't really do anything else at this point, I think. It will eventually be a checkpoint here. And we'll see, there might be state switches, there might be something else to eventually unblock whatever goes here. There's a lot we don't know yet, so... Now, obviously you can blow that up if you really want to. Notice that bombs do kill them as well. There's probably no purpose to doing this, but we'll... Oh. Try to mess around a little bit anyway. And... yeah, I suppose it just gives you a little slot to stand on, potentially. Well, I guess we could try to make it across, but it's encouraging you to go through this pipe instead. Of course I'm going to try to skip it, so... or we could just run it. Let's see what's down here. Okay, looks like there's nothing we can do here until we have a state switch. The key is located right next to the key door, and that blaster totally looks like it's hiding something. And here, no choice but to go down and around. But it looks like there will be eventually something here in the top left that we can bust open. Not going to get a flying bomb or anything out of that, but the state switch will eventually be relevant. So let's just get out and see where we can go. 8 MMC. So it looks like this will be the eventual centerpiece room, I suppose. We're at the bottom middle of the map at this point, so yeah, basically we can just bridge our way over. 2 coins, looks like it's probably just a checkpoint 3 mechanism, potentially. Nope, nope, hang on, whoops. Master Sword would be nice right now. We did just hit checkpoint, of course, so we'll see what it does for me right away. Yeah, looks like anti-key death, given the coin placement. Okay, so at this point we can drop a bomb down here to lower this platform. This will allow me to re-enter through the door with a key in tow, so we just escort the key somewhere interesting where it might be usable. I feel like secret hunting is going to require a much better sense of spatial memory than what I've got here, but let's go back. And then this is not available yet, of course, but yeah, something will eventually be unblocked here, probably a blaster, for us to stand on after a state switch. So coming back into this room with a state switch is what we are ultimately going for. What does this do? Nothing. Oh. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that's what that top left block was for, just to get this little Boom Boom mini-boss open. And then, after that, Boom Boom Limit releases this gate. Very nice. Very nicely done. And yeah, we don't have a passage over to the right side now because that has been lowered. We'll come back here. Whoop. And we can take it into this door, but didn't I see a different key door I had missed earlier? Let's just take a look, because I think I had assumed that this key and this door would be matched. Yeah, there's this door here, which we could potentially go to. And if we grab this key, of course it would be in the off state, which means that we would not be able to use this one. So let's do this one first. See how it's matched. And here's the on-off switch, our first one. Alright, might as well toggle it. And then it puts you in here, which, being on this side, we now have to... Whoops, okay. Totally didn't see him flying over here. We'll need a key to get through that door, of course, so... That was originally where we came in prior to checkpoint. Which does make me wonder... no, I think the key will have to take us back through that room. I'm wondering, of course, about what might be different if you do things without taking a death at the midpoint and don't reset certain blocks that haven't busted open. We're going to take these out just in case of spawn blocks. Probably not, but we'll take it out anyway. I love this little illustration here. Very sus. Actually, or maybe it's supposed to be an Octorock or something like that, if you think about it facing the other way. No, it's totally sus. Anyway, let's see about this ice block here. Can't do anything yet. Okay. Let's just go around. And then we'll get out. This takes you back here. And that gets you the other checkpoint. Donut block sends you down. Now, we can't actually go up here yet, can we? So... But we do need a state switch. Well, the only thing we could do is lower the donut block, and... Yeah, the bomb over there was going to bust that open. Give you a key. Let's grab the checkpoint. For good measure, we can't go up here, obviously. And even if the gate setup changes, I don't think we can really go back that way for now. Let's go back. And yeah, the map as well. I am trying to remember to pay attention to it, but we're not really doing much of a job with that. Okay, so this reverts to states. No, the state is still how we left it. Yeah, opening this up on the left side eventually... Well, we'll see. We'll see how things go. No, I did see that we looped around the top middle, because we had scouted at that room quite a while ago, but whoops, hang on. I guess we'll get the sword. At great personal risk. There we go. Why don't we just go down this way? Now that we've got an extra key. Ooh, with the clown car, that's new. I don't think this will do anything to it, but... Why don't we just push him? And then lead him around this way. Okay. Success chime. Oh, that did something. But we'll continue. Eventually we'll need to take a look at that cursed key, possibly after another state switch. We have the key that allows me to go back through here. We can't go to the other key door because of the on-off state, so we do have to go back here. And then this is gated off now. Now, if we don't see what's going on in terms of a secret hunt, we should actually try to do it in one segment without reloading from checkpoint, because the key retention that happens, as well as the block states, might be relevant to any kind of potential secret. Now, we just wrapped around here. We'd been here before. Maybe I should have bombed that block down there, because it looks like it's not a... Yeah, we just wrapped around, and I should have dropped a bomb on the left side there before progressing, I think. Because I just reverted back to this state, and I don't think we've, whoops, meaningfully progressed. So let's just go back. Yeah, I missed something that I should have done. About 100 seconds to fix it. Okay, move you this way, and then this way. And we'll just do this upper loop as we go back to the left side of the map. Okay, so we had gone through this door. Let's try to bomb that one block that had occurred to me. I think that's going to be relevant here. This one right here. No, because the twister maintains it. Okay, so that's not going to be it. We should have proceeded in a different direction. Possibly. Except this is gated off. No, it's not gated off. We can sneak under the blaster. So is there any reason I might want to be here? Maybe not. Given the twister positioning. In that case, let's go back. But then plugging in this key got me nothing, so... let's... see if we could find another candidate for the key. Somewhere along this way. In the next 45 seconds. Yeah, because if we came back here, and then we did another on-off switch, and then we can... If we still had a key at this point... Well, we don't need to grab this one to... I see, because this got busted down when we came back and did the Boom Boom fight. So this is actually not accessible at the moment. So this is not going to be the way to progress. Whoa, that was risky, but somehow we survived. I wonder if there's something else I can do here, but 3 seconds, we're not going to see it. Yeah, eventually, of course, we want a key and state switch to get down to the bottom center door to actually get out of here. Boss room denoted by the spike in the bottom center of the minimap. MGM1, rating with a party of 5. Let's give you a big shout out. Hope Super Mario RPG is treating you well. I know you were playing the Super Nintendo original. I don't know if you're on the remake yet at this point. But I hope that's been going well. Either way. Okay, so we respawned at this checkpoint. We have one extra key that's given to us immediately. Let's loop around as before and plug in the key into what seems to be the only door that's a valid choice right now. Yeah, you beat the OG last Saturday, and now you moved on to Remastered, yeah? So, you've probably got a much keener appreciation of changes and improvements than most, just playing them back-to-back like that. Okay, we've got 2 keys here. One was just given at checkpoint to account for the fact that you needed to spin the key to get to a certain point here. Well, I mean, this guy's just going to be annoying, so let's go past him. You had a grand session this time. You got a second star piece and completed the 100 Super Jump Challenge. Oh, congratulations on that. Okay, so, yes, because of the on-off switch blocking, that's what allows the boo ring to spawn down there and no stretch boos to spawn up here. Now, we had seen this key door previously and done the loop with it. We know as well that we can do another state switch if we really wanted. But even after a state switch, I think we probably need to come back here and plug in this key. So let's just hold 2 keys for the time being before we do that upper loop, so we didn't really get anything done for that spot last time. Then come back to see what's going on here. You're going to lurk for a bit before you go to bed? Yeah. Have a great time. Yeah, one key that's given to you right at checkpoint is to account for this door, since this was presumed unlocked with level progression up to that stage. Now, the toggle back to on, let's see what it's getting me, because we didn't really manage to do anything with it previously. Notice too that because we had done a Boom Boom fight, that the floor had fallen out previously, but yeah, the state is accurately preserved. This is a top left hard block here, that's what was spawn blocking the Boom Boom originally, I think. But it looks like we can't really meaningfully progress here, although, interestingly enough, look at this brick that is under the state block here. That's interesting. I wonder if it's spawn blocking anything. Let's come back. It might just be opening a passage, but we'll take a look. And it respawns because it has a vine. So I think it's one of those where we bust down here if we eventually have a state switch. But then if we have a state switch, how do we get down there? That's a question. We'll have to think about it because I do find this block here to be awfully suspicious. So we'll keep it in mind. Alright, let's keep... Whoa! No. That's okay, we'll try to get another one. How close was I to another sword? Not that close. And, but we are back here in the on state, which is an improvement. We hadn't gone up to the top left door back in the on state previously, I think. At least I don't think I had. At least not at this point in our progression. I don't really have a good idea of when we picked up the Master Sword, so let's see. Alright, let's just do this then. Oh, Boo Track is going to come up right now. Nope, not like that, obviously. Terrible timing. Just reading the conveyor belt completely. That's okay. Let's do the on-off switch and then come back up. I think that's clearly the way forward. Oh, there we go. And let's continue. Okay, and we'll go... Well, I was trying to beat the Boo Ring there. That was a bad idea. Like I said, I don't quite remember where the next Master Sword location is. Oh, it's here. Okay. Yeah, we should have come here to grab a sword previously as well, since it does respawn from the pipes up above. Yeah, looking at this, we see those key doors matched. We'll see what happens with that, I guess. If you go through the key door from right to left, then a bomb throw would hit the on-off switch over here, and then after hitting the on-off switch, you would be able to run back out through the red block. That's only going to be toggling from on to off when you go in through the key door on the right side. The reason for that is because there is a dotted line block that is blue right below my feet right here. Anyway, we're going to wrap back around to do the top left door here in the on states. And we'll watch that top Boo a little more carefully, make use of the fact that it goes lower on the track when it's down below. Oh, nope, hang on. Can we still get out? Yeah, let's do it anyway. And hope for a sword, which we'll get. And of course we had gone through here originally on our first pass, but then now we have a couple of changes from having respawned in this room after some things in this state had already been affected. So this gives me access to the clown car for the first time. And clown car disperses the boos, as we would expect. And then this would get me through here in the on state, which we have previously not done. I think that's new. Now, yeah, this whole platform on the right has dropped out. So all we're doing here is... Are we trying to break this? I don't think it breaks it anyway. A bomb throw would, because of a conveyor. There we go. And then here's a Boom Boom plus bloopers. Whoop. Alright, let's maybe get a jump over here so we can try to get back to the sword, but we failed that. I was trying to get a bounce on Boom Boom to get back to the sword on the top left, but I failed. But anyway, that's clearly the way forward. So we loop around here, we hit the on-off, and then in the on state, we, whoops, go back. And then we unleash the Boom Boom blooper fight. And then we'll see what happens. No, on state first. And we'll wait. And hit this, then go back. Yeah, the state changes for the mini-boss unlocks as you go on further passes through, whoops, these rooms. That's kind of well implemented. From what I see here, whoop. Oh, hang on. No, we can just progress out this door and we can get a sword, I think. Let's just risk it. We totally could have beaten it upon spawning into the room from the pipe, but we'll just grab the sword here since we know it's here. Oh, nope, hang on. Let's go back. Do it again. Go quick on the button here. Yeah, a lot of... Oh, I hope breaking that spike block or whatever didn't change anything. But a lot of little things going on here by how the rooms are tiled next to each other for certain event triggers to preserve state past loading in at this checkpoint. Can't discern exactly how it's laid out in Maker Mode, of course, but there's quite a lot of trickery here just to get all the mechanisms to preserve where you are in the level. Okay, let's do the fight. You can also use the sword too, we don't necessarily need to do everything the hard way. Oh, no. Okay, we did things the hard way. We definitely did things the hard way. Shouldn't have tucked myself in there. Probably should have just used a note block in the bottom right, but, you know. That's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, no sign of any kind of secret yet, but there was that bottom left spot in the bottom left room that I found suspicious, and there's also the possibility that whatever it is might be dependent on clearing from the start without checkpoints. Always something to keep in mind if we don't wind up revealing what the true answer is until much later. Okay, let's toggle this. Yeah, basically, if you manage to get into this room on the right side, then you get to do a state switch while on the other side of this gate with the way that things loop around. Which means that you would have access to that last key, which probably is going to be the key that's... Oh, no, there is that cursed key as well. I wonder if being chased around by Phanto is something you have to endure all the way to the final boss room. Whoops, that was a mistake. That's okay, we'll try to get out of here safely. But yeah, it is going to be cursed key at some point, and you know, it looks special enough to be the boss key. Just intuitively makes sense for that to be the case. And for Phanto to chase you around all over the place. Luckily the Master Swords are generous enough that it shouldn't be too fussy. Okay, at this point, let's trigger the Boom Boom fight with the Spike Ball. Yeah, it's probably within range of a block up top that releases Boom Boom from wherever he's perched. Okay, there we go. We just unstack him a little bit. And there we go. That's the key, and then Boom Boom Limit should release this gate for me. Is he dead? Come on, let's go. Alright. Now we're back here, but we're back here for the first time in the on state. Oh, let's let him bounce. Then wrap around. And we have made progress. Yeah, it looks like we'll need another interaction at some point to lower this blaster, which will give me access to the Cursed Key, and then we figure out a path to go all the way back down to the bottom middle. Oh, trying to rush that didn't really work out, but we know where a relatively convenient placement is going to be for the Master Sword. Now, given that we wrapped around here in the on state for the first time, I wonder if we've gone too far. What do we do differently? Well, let's go back through here just to see if anything has changed. No. Although that gets hit. Hang on. Yeah, we kind of went too far, I think, because going as far as this state switch, I wonder how we preserve our progress. Let's go back up. I just kind of instinctively rushed down here because we took damage, but let's go back to where we were. Like I said, the thing that we had done for the first time is get in here in the on state, but with this raised. Now, what does that mean for our ability to get that key? Is that, whoop, nope. We've been through here, that was the previous loop. We've done this whole loop before. But to think about how we actually progressed after. Whoops. Breaking back into this pathway. Let me think about that, because I... Given the placement, it looks like it's going to be in the on-off switch room. Yeah, because the on-off switch room is the room that is below. That should be the kind of mentality that we bring into this. But the bomb is all the way over there, and I think we need to find out how to approach this room right. There is a problem with that, which is that the bridge over in the bottom left room has been destroyed. And I don't see any other way to interact with this at the moment. But you clearly have to dislodge that bomb. What that bomb does is it's going to basically drop out that blaster that is concealing the cursed key, so that's something we'll do when we eventually manage to wrap around the right side. So that should be the objective, is to figure out how to wrap around to the right side of it. Oh, let's grab a sword. We should go down and to the right if we could figure out how with the bridge. Remove. No, hang on. It's not too bad. Yeah, the removal of the bridge in the bottom left room is currently the main obstacle we need to figure out. We haven't really taken a proper look at that room anyway. Voice is broken. Voice is broken? What do you mean voice? It's... Oh, microphone problem? Let me Is that a little better? I don't know if it's just some cable interference or something. Yeah, we actually haven't had a problem like that in a long time. I hope that hasn't been going on too long. Actually, that almost never happens. It's working again. Okay, yeah, I'm sure it's just some kind of cabling issue with microphone interference or something. Okay, yeah, I hope that wasn't going on for too long. Yep. Thanks for letting me know. Shows who's awake and paying attention. Yeah, hopefully it wasn't too bad. So we need to figure out how to get across this if this has been on the way. Let's see if we can blow this up. I mean, you obviously can't go through here. Although I wonder if you can, because it drops the blasters, right? There's no way. There's no way. I didn't think so. Okay, let's think about this, because there's definitely something... Oh, you know what? We probably have to wrap around the top. And, well, okay, I think I understand something. Yeah, because we have to go down what is the right side of the minimap. And to do that, we should interact with some of the doors that are over here. Let's take a look at this. Oh, whoops. That was a mistake. That's okay, we've got a blaster. Or a sword, rather. So yeah, it's the room below this one where we'll eventually blow this up. It's in the right side of the on-off switch room, basically. And then we're coming back up here for the key. So the question is currently, how do we get to that room? So we'll have to redo this sequence. I don't think there's anything I can interact with from this position. We haven't really been in this room from that side at all yet, I think. But we need to figure out a way down. Nope. That's okay, we'll just try to do this without dying. Oh. Nope. I should have just run back to the right side there. Or, you know, gone into pipe. That's okay. We know how to do this. We've done this whole sequence several times at this point. Now the issue is... Okay, no, I see. This maps to this door and goes down. Then we came up through this door room below, so we actually just need to go... Well, I'll try to show how I'm visualizing this when we get to the appropriate room. Okay, let's... Whoops, nope. We know there's a sword here, so let's just not forget that. Should have just gone for that last time instead of trying to rush our way through. Then let's get on up. And then, yeah, it's always doable, but if I hesitate even slightly, then the timing isn't quite there. On the first cycle, it's safe. You just need to be quick about it and decisive. Okay, we'll go back through here. We'll do the boom boom fight. You know, we can always just damage boosters and it's no problem because we have a sword there anyway, but nothing else to look at here, I think. Let's just do the boom boom room. Alright, let's kill the whole stack to unlock the door. Oh, very unkind of him to bounce like that. Okay, all done. Okay, now we have to be attentive here. Because, if you look at the map, I'm going to go down one level, and then down another level. Oh yes, because we dropped in. Yeah, okay, no. This was the obvious thing I missed all this time. I, for some reason, assumed that we spawned through this door when we dropped in, when it was actually a drop. And so this door was actually the way to progress, and I just didn't realize that because every time I came here, I jumped out. Assuming that we had spawned in through this door because I just wasn't thinking about the drop. In spite of the fact that it was the same door entry that we'd done many times before. So this is progress. We basically got lost there for a long time because I didn't even go through that door. Thought I'd just spawned on top of it. Was not paying attention at all. I guess I was too distracted by the fact that we were in that room for the first time in the on-off state. I didn't actually think through what that meant when it came to giving me access to this door. So yeah, this is actually very easy to progress through. We know exactly what to do from here. Apart from any secret hunting as before. So let's get in here. We'll hit the on-off switch through this loop here. We don't have a key yet, but we'll bust that open, and lowering this is critical. So eventually we'll have to come back here with a key. I think we know where. But this does the state switch for me without having to do the whole key door sequence yet. Doesn't mean that we have to go through here. Or, oh yes, no, we're still in the on states. So wait, yes, the main thing that gives me is access to the cursed key, and then We need to take the cursed key down here. Yeah. Because that is what will give me access to that door. The cursed key is not going to be the one we run all the way to the boss room. It's going to be the one we run back to the right. If we can cling onto this and leave it. Okay, Phanto time. And of course, the lowering of the blaster means that you are forced to go back here anyway, so... we'll just run and go back and totally lose it. And then we plug the key in over here. Pretty straightforward. That gets rid of Phanto. And then we toss the bomb this way, which will then lead me to the right. Twister is there to prevent bombardment from hitting that block that's been activated down below. And then we get out. So now that we have the on-off switch activated from this side, then we progress. And first of all, we can blow up the blaster that is on the right side here before we get out. Oh, there we go. Then we need to lower this. And then we see this checkpoint through here if we want to loop back around. Now, yeah, I wasn't sure if we wanted to go this way to go back to the left, but if we go back to the left, we might potentially see what's going on with that block that we busted down much earlier in the level, because this leads you to the boss room area, basically. But we can keep progressing past it there. It's just that then you would come over to the broken bridge, I think. Let's see it, because the alternative is to backtrack past this point. Yeah, this lets you through, but we have to get the one remaining key, which requires me to wrap back around into that column. So here's what we can do here. We can drop a bomb and lower the muncher. And see what that does. P-switch. Maybe P-switch active does something important for me here. The secret door, yeah. There's the bonus room, okay. I knew it was something to do with that block, so... And look at this boom boom pixel art here. Stopping the conveyor belt so we can totally miss all of the one-ups. It's a pretty safe room. The P-switch does let you get back out. Oh, whoops. Get back out and then grab the key, obviously. Yeah, so we lost a lot of time to just lack of spatial awareness in that one room we were talking about with the door drop, but other than that, very straightforward and very elegantly structured. So, boom boom balloon, that's what it is. Well, like we were saying, and then you have Ludwig underneath the stack to get some projectiles going. Let's lower everything. And then that will basically give me some small boom booms, and then I guess as we kill them, we will have some state changes that come from releasing the entity limit. We'll take them one at a time. I'm sure that the other blaster also drops one in this zone. Like him to come down if we can. Oh, a little low on time. We did get a checkpoint past the state switch though, so. Okay, let's get up here, over this guy, and not get crushed, and not take out the sword. Oh, double boom. Okay. Oh, getting a little risky. Oh, missed. Come on down. Then, oh, that bounce could have thrown me off completely. Oh, Look at that, we hit him and then we just ran into that. Alright, well, I guess we're doing this from checkpoint. Whoops. That's okay, we were being a little bit careless. And we're seeing the P-switch room at this point, so let's just bypass it. Get in here. Okay, let's do this. Wonder if there's always one boom off the first trigger and two booms off the second one. It would make sense, regardless of which order you do them in. I just don't know how it's set up with the seesaws up top, of course. I mean, I guess if you have, you know, boom boom number 3 being released after both blasters are down, then that would make the condition work. Whoops, come on. Just shoot him. Shoot him out of the sky. Or just not miss repeatedly. Oh. Here we go. Okay, let's get up here and do numbers 2 and 3 without grabbing the extra sword just yet, if we can avoid it. Okay, we're not going to avoid it. Hey, look at that. Double hit. Very fancy. Alright, now let's see what happens. Lowers that, and it just crushes him directly. Excellent. And I guess we should actually go for the top of the flag. I don't think anything else is happening here, so just a big GG. And we'll miss it. With the flag there. Document, you know this was a well-designed Link level because when you tested you were lost most of the time but still wound up at the end. Yeah, it's nice to have a level, like I was saying, where the map actually matters and helps, where it's more intuitive to think about it in terms of the in-game map layout than about the pipes and doors that you're going through in terms of, you know, the maker's perspective of where subworlds are changing and where doors are located, right? I've seen it before. I remember, I think it was 3Good5U who had also... or 7MMC, I believe, created... maybe not for that. No, I think it was one of the tower contests. It was for one of the puzzle contests, rather, the tower one, where there was a Zelda tower that was kind of very similar in that respect, where, you know, the map knowledge actually helps orient the player. And I think that's a kind of rarity, where lots of people try to do the minimap in a Zelda dungeon, just as a little bit of artwork, to give it some thematic flavor, but very few people actually integrate it into puzzle layout the way that this one does. So. And yeah, definitely a lot going on here in terms of state preservation. Look at that, 7-minute world record and 4-minute clear check. I mean, the record is obviously out, but we have to be a lot better at fighting Boom Boom. Very gracious of you. Or it looks like it. I almost never have microphone issues, so I don't know what's going on today. But Sapphire, I hope that's fixed for the time being. I think it might be something with my cabling that's going on here. But we'll check. I've actually not had microphone issues for as long as I can remember, so yeah, do let me know when things sound garbled. And hopefully the commentary is still somewhat comprehensible. Okay. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, do let me know if voice seems to cut out at any point. I don't know why the microphone is glitching like crazy today. I have not had a stream where this has happened. So. Yeah, that's deeply annoying. I don't know how much I lost here. I was just talking mainly about the various cannon patterns and how much I liked the track markings in terms of everything just kind of fitting neatly into place as the cannons land in the correct orientation. Other than that, I don't think I said anything important. Although I know that, you know, the reason people come to the stream in the first place is so they can be lulled to sleep by my voice or something, so it would be very unfortunate if that continued to fail. We still want to get over to this one on the left here and drop it. Oh yeah, we have to redo this. What do we have to... Oh yes, that's right. Okay. Let's do everything over again. We don't really need to. I divine precisely just as insurance against falling, I guess. No, it's to get this. Let's get that again. Very nice double usage of this one. Yeah, but we needed to do it because of the reset door. And we'll need something else to fire over here, so let's drop back down. No. Let's see what the state switch actually did. It allows me to go this way, but then we need to drop something over here. No, we need to reset in the off state, because then cannon respawns in this location. And then, yeah. That's good. We should actually check... Hang on. Notice this block over here. We're going to lower the vine, because then we're going to go down and check what's down there in the off state. In case there is anything significant that might have changed. I don't think so. This would just project back to the left again. Okay. That's all it gives you, I think. Alright, let's just keep going then. Not surprisingly, you love this level, yeah. Oh, oops, lost a helmet. Let's grab another one. Rack is a good tour guide, yeah. We found that on many occasions. Well, that's the thing about a lot of his puzzles, right? He just kind of takes you round and round until you really understand the layout of a place. Wish more tours worked like that, you know, where they show you, okay, you flip the switch and let's go back to the room you were in to see what you do. Since so many of his concepts flow like that by now. I think that's also the secret how he makes so many of his puzzles seem really kind of short and compact but still interesting, is that so many of them actually just have a very simple core concept, but are mostly about understanding the spatial relationship of iterating over the space. And works out really quite nicely. Yeah, he's also, I mean, you know, the quality of a lot of the puzzles in how accessible they are, while still kind of making you think about the central interaction. And the way that the aesthetics are incorporated into the mechanical elements of the layout as well. I've found it in many puzzles in the past where you have a lot of things that are relevant to the spacing of the puzzle that are very well disguised as aesthetics. And I feel like we need another on-off switch to move this back to the right now that we... Whoops. There goes our safety helmet. Yeah, we need the safety helmet later on for, whoops, a secret placement or something, but we'll have other opportunities. Actually, the helmet's right there. Can I get this safely? Yeah. Let's do it. 60 seconds. And Mr. Electric Dude, welcome. That was totally a looking at chat loss of the helmet. But 50 seconds anyway, if we lose access to something that requires the helmet, I guess we just lose it. Okay. That's alright, we need to raise this on the right side once again. Let's get up. And then, yes, we needed to fire the big cannon before doing this. Let's get that within range. Where's my big gun? There's my big gun. We're going to timeout, but... Electrodude, how's it going? Apparently my microphone has been repeatedly glitching out today. Which is very unusual and has not happened before. So yeah, just do let me know if I mysteriously go quiet or something. And yeah, I'm starting to pick up the streaming schedule a little bit again. Like I've been telling people, I plan to switch a lot of the streams over to Maker 1 once we get into the new year, so we can cram in all we can before we encounter the shutdown. So expect lots of Maker 1 once we are in 2024. Hopefully, I mean, I never know how badly my streaming schedule is going to go, but that's the current plan. But that means, of course, that in the meantime, we're trying to cram in as much Maker 2 as I can manage. And making that the priority for this month, for the most part. We might try to cram in one more game as well, but... we'll switch this back over first. Whoop, no. That was fancy, but not what I was going for. Okay, let's go again. And again. And then we need to get this to fire. Let's go all the way down. All the way down. And we actually do need to race it up. Nope, too late. Slightly too late. You will need to wait for another volley. Let's... that. No, wrong way. Let's try it again. Oh, lower it slightly. Then up this way. There we go. Still haven't done any secret hunting yet, but let's see. Electrodude, Master Thesis already. I mean, you all grow up so fast. Anyway. Let's go over here. It's actually kind of stunning to think about how long I've been acquainted with some of you. I'm usually not in any particular internet community that long to sort of know people over the span of several years. Particularly not in video games, so. I think the maker scene has had a special longevity for me in terms of how long I've actually kept up with people. You'll have to rename him to Master Electrodude, yeah, until he is Doctor, eventually, if you are going that far. In his profile for 8MMC, Grak mentions wanting to make his own puzzle game. So Donkey, the funny thing is, I actually did see him streaming puzzle game programming once. It was a while ago, I think back 2021 maybe even, and he was saying at the time that this was the first time that he had worked on that particular puzzle game in about 2 years. And the reason I remember the story is because I said something about how, oh, 2 years. You mean you stopped working on it when Mario Maker 2 launched? It actually did line up, so... Okay. And I know he's been streaming some other puzzle games by people in his community as well. Okay, let's actually try to pay attention to this. Oh, this goes down. Okay, that's not what we want. Yeah, because if we switch it onto belt, then we can kind of place the cannonballs a little bit differently and lower this platform, for instance, to lower this to the second platform. So yeah, we're going to be reconfiguring these platforms a bit here and there too. I wonder if I can jump on this without... Hang on to it. There we go. That's what I wanted. Except we need to be within range of the big cannonball so we can see where we're going. And then we need to raise the right side, which is going to require me to switch the big cannon over all the way. Whoops. Except this is stuck here now because we lowered this. Which means we should reset through the door. And, whoops. Try not to get bumped along the way. Mario Maker's fault we don't have a great game yet, exactly. Let's all encourage Burkowski and Electrodude to make games, so Maker 3 comes out to slow them down. Exactly. It's a win-win situation. We get one or the other, right? Oh yeah, we want to switch this over before that other cannon is lowered. Oh, we do need to lower this one first, actually. Yeah, we do want to lower that one first. Let's, but without going up to that side yet. Hang on, trying to hold the conversation at the same time as doing this is probably not the best idea. And then we want to get up there with this interaction to lower this platform. Great. And then this allows me to cross in the center now. Or possibly up the top left. We want to go over to the top right. Let's switch this over so we have an idea of what's flexible. I feel like we do want to come back up over here now. Let's see where this gets me. Oh right, we still need to lower the top on this reset. Ah, no, I see. We want to trap the big cannonball kind of in a middle position. The big cannon needs to be trapped between these two. So basically we would do this, and we would scroll it over, and then we lock it on the left side, and then we'd be able to walk up the middle. So I need to reset out of this. We're probably going to run out of time, but I understand it now that I'm trying to pay attention. Yeah, Electrodude, I would love to hear more about your master's thesis sometime. Because it sounds like the kind of thing I'd actually be interested in reading. But let's go... Yeah, no, we're going to hit timeout soon, so let's figure something out quickly. Yeah, so the sequence is going to be this. We go up this way, lower this one. And then after we lower this one here, because we have the diagonal cannonball to work with, then we can use this while moving this one to the right side so it doesn't get gated off in this location. So I see the sequence now, I see the order, but we have to let the timeout run. Anyway. let's go over here. Now, of course, we still haven't really done the secret hunt on this level yet either, but we'll worry about that when the time comes. I think the order, now that I've seen the layout, is clear to me now. We lower this first. Then second, we're going to go up through here and climb so we can bust up this one here now. Yeah, you eventually need to lower the central cannon by going up to the top right. But Divine allows you to jump on top of that cannonball if you climb up this way. We previously reset and lost Divine, and we didn't have access to this for action. Now, that comes in a little bit high for me, which means that it's perhaps not the one that we're looking for, unless... Yeah, because this comes in under that platform, that's going to be a little too high. So we do want to lower that by one level, or no, use the big cannon as the column here. Because then you keep a cannonball alive going up that wall, and then you jump over to it on this side. So, I see it. What we need to do is reset to bring this over there. So, okay, so we still did it in slightly wrong order, but let's try it again. Ah, yeah, so Electrodudes, I guess you're working more with kind of theory of gamification in a way than if you're thinking about like creating incentive systems for you know, programming certain behaviors into people. Alright, let's see. No, we needed the lower one for... Okay, I need to pay attention here. Let's lower this without jumping up to activate Divine. Then we move it over here. I know what I'm doing, I just have to stay focused and remember what I'm telling myself. So we lower this. Now we're able to go over here. Actually, I wonder. I want to slightly change my strategy. Because I wonder if now the central cannonball placement is enough to go up to top. I don't think it is. I think what we want to do is... Now, when we come down this way, we're going to have to deal with... Yeah, no, the diagonal cannon is to... Oh no, this closes off. Okay, I didn't think about this closing off. That's okay. It doesn't matter. What we will do is we'll lower this. We'll lock it in this position. That's how we're going to do it. And we use this cannonball to go up. Very elegant. Very, very elegant. And then, now we have the appropriate setup to lower the right side and then lock the big blaster into this column over here. I visualized this a while ago, I just had to actually work through the order to work out some of the execution issues I was having. And then what we do is we use that cannonball again to lower this, which we should have done in the first place. Hang on. Or do we? Ah, no, what we do is we fire this from this position. The idea is to affect people's cognition by letting them see the directions of consequences that they're on dealing with. Yeah, it's sort of interesting how quickly that field of, you know, thinking about gamification in a social sense has actually become a thing. It's, technologically speaking, something pretty recent, I think. People be that sort of mutually aware of each other's metrics and behaviors. Look at this face. I love this face. This must be what Document looks like. Or I guess it's the kind of official mascot of Document Incorporated. The resemblance is pretty uncanny, isn't it? Okay, we still haven't found a secret room or anything, which concerns me. Because we might have to wrap through a lot of this too. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. With the flash effect and everything, this wonderful stack. Anyway, we need to get a key to eventually drop through this door. Look at this face too. We were just talking about how good Greg Wachowski's aesthetics tend to be when it comes to things that are actually, you know, mechanically relevant, but okay. We needed to lower something here. No, we need to jump on top of this one. We need a state switch on this side first, so let's see here. Let me check the height on this. Oh yeah, we just need to go far left enough to have this be available in the middle. We need to let the cannonballs fire in general so we can actually drop on something. So let's let this fire. We're not far enough to the right to make that happen though. Hang on then, so we do need to go up. But then we need to figure out how to get within cannonball range in just the right places. Because this is not doing it. We need to manipulate the camera quite a bit. I think we do in fact need to fire both then. Oh. No, we need to basically get both on the field so we have one to jump on in the middle. Come on. Fire. Nope, we missed, but that's what we're supposed to do. So we have something to jump on in the middle. No, we need to be a little further to the right. Hang on. Okay, let's, whoops, no. We're really making a mess out of this, but... Well, we're about to hit timeout anyway, so if we die to this, it's not a big deal, but... Yeah, we just need to scroll far enough to the right and jump right to left in such a way that the second cannibal will spawn. And it should be in this order. There we go. We've got 19 seconds to actually see what the consequences will be here as we wrap around, and then look at how good the timing is on this too. This is too high for the on-off switch, so let's go over here. And we'll wrap around down low. And lose. Okay, that's fine. Time's up. Alright, let's go this way. Yeah, this coin is kind of encouraging you to do this whole interaction correctly. Well, now we know how it's going to go, at least. Even if we're going to lose the helmet like that. Alright, let's go far enough to the right to spawn that one. Drop down towards it. Then we have to basically do the opposite now. And give ourselves an extra platform. Whoops. Yeah, interesting how these are set up to get the timing to line up. Oh, no, not far enough. We have to go all the way to the left. It's amazing how well the spacing works. And a slight escalation of the platforming too when you go back and forth. We didn't spawn the one on the left this time. Hang on. Yeah, we need to check our camera range a lot more than we're doing. Come on, fire. Okay, yeah, no, the timing should line up if you just stay on the left before you complete the next jump. Yeah, we're a little bit slow there, but we should actually be within camera range for that to work correctly. Let's wait. Nope. No. Okay, surely this one is going to go. Nope. Wait. Yeah, once you're out of sync, it's a little tricky to get back in sync, but it shouldn't matter too much because it is based on camera range in all respects. Yeah, the thing is we're not staying to the left long enough to spawn the second one on the left, and it's causing a few problems here. Let's try it again. Just need to jump nice and high for that, yeah. We just needed to jump higher, that was really all there was to it. Now let's spawn something on the left so we can hit question block. Nope, we'll do it again. And the black ones are just, whoops, working as an obstacle at this point. We have to restart it. Whoops. If it doesn't involve earning money or something, cheating isn't going to be that worth it. The document is saying there's always a Jay Bizzle. I don't think I know the Jay Bizzle story behind this, but maybe there isn't just one story. Anyway, let's go over here. While we're reminiscing over Mario Maker history. Miss Piggy, welcome. And, oh nope, we still have to get that within camera range on the left. Yeah. A nice full jump in terms of height is actually what we need. We were coming in too low consistently. That was the right height, we just flubbed the timing a little bit while trying to demonstrate that. Yeah, it's purely a height issue. And then now a timing issue as we waited too long to confirm that the upper spawn was in fact happening. Sapphire Lala, are you talking about the one that they're talking about in chat, which is Electric Dude's project, or are you talking about something else? Whoops. Then... okay, let's try to get in position properly. Nope, 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 nope. It's a big reset if we miss it. Unless there's some way to soften up and I'm missing. Whoops, nope. High jump. Nope. Still not within camera range. It'd be pretty exact. Hang on. And the avatar document there is just kind of chilling the whole time and waving his hands at us. Nope. Nope. Have to wait on the left side to spawn. Come on, there you go. Nope. Too out of sync. Really need to find a pattern that will work. Yeah, we did stay long enough for the left side to spawn this time, so let's try it again. Finally, got that. Nope, too late. Imagine a man who cares so much about upticks within a system that he buys several Wii U's and makes several accounts so he can output himself freely. And not only that but was also pretty happy with this being public knowledge, I guess. I mean, I guess if you just have those Wii U's kicking around, then... Whoops. Okay, we lost the helmet at this point. We've been spending so long on this particular interaction just to get the camera to line up properly, and of course consistently flubbing the last drop. Yeah, no, all I know about Jay Bizzle was how kind of very effects-laden some of his levels were at one point. I have very little familiarity with him otherwise, apart from seeing him on stream from... you know, seeing him active in the category from time to time, so... Don't have much perspective on that. I don't know if he is still streaming. I have no idea. But I was aware that he'd been around since Maker 1 and already had a reputation then. But I wasn't really active in the Maker 1 community while it was still alive, so... For me, this is all just... legends from the old world. Okay, we need to stop jumping around from this side. We need to wrap around from this side and miss. But we clearly need to not cross that platform. We need to just go back this way. Come on, is that going to spawn? Good, 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 good. Now let's go back over here. Come on, spawn. Fire. Nope. This is what happens when you have a room-sized boss. We just wind up being trapped on the face here. Oh, yep, we didn't spawn that. Hang on. Amazing how much trouble I'm having with this specific sequence. Mostly because, you know, we haven't consistently gotten a camera to cooperate when it comes to the position that I put myself in. It's okay, probably better to start fresh. On this location. Okay, the first cycle isn't too bad. As we understand how that's going to go. Yeah, interesting how with this whole setup that you do have the finesse that's required. Pick up from one side to the other without really any changes other than swapping sides. Okay, that's going to spawn. Good. Oh, no, we're not going to hit that. Particularly not without the helmet. So let's burn another attempt on this whole cycle here. Nope, missed it. Too busy watching the one that's spawning up left just to make sure it's out on the field. Okay, let's go this way. There we go, finally. Key. Now we drop. Now, I still haven't seen a secret in this level. But there's... Oh, you're supposed to be big at this point. Yeah, no, or rather you're supposed to have the helmet at this point, so let's take a death. If you survive with the helmet, then you bust through this, and then you can do something useful. But we'll go all the way up top just to see if it's only coins or something else, and we'll take a death and redo this quickly. I said take a death and redo this quickly. You see, now we're jumping on every cannonball. Alright, let's try it again, this time trying to retain the helmet, and we'll just take a death if we don't manage to retain it. Okay, first cycle here is not too bad. And this is fairly gentle placement. Now we do the hard part. It was taking me forever. I mean, we can't say we lack practice at this point. Oh, didn't spawn it. I'm always trying to make sure the second red cannon on the left side is actually on screen at the time that I jump up, but every time I look over there, it kind of throws me off a bit. If the cannon itself is on screen, then we know that the projectile is going to come, but we have to do this. Oh, look at that, how quick that was this time. After making a huge mess of it for minutes. Alright, let's see it. Into the mouth. Lovely, look at that. That's what happens when you got entities left to spare, at least in this room. I love how it floats up towards the balloons. That's going to wind up really high on the B. Suzuki tier list when he eventually does it. Bonus room tier list. Anyway, we took way too long. But we made it. Alright, Document, you stayed up all this time. Of course we're playing yours. And that will be next on the list. Yeah, hopefully my microphone is holding up. I don't know what the issue earlier was. I think it must have been the cables or something, but we hadn't encountered that issue prior to this. Okay, Blaster and Commander. Volume 1 out of 20. It takes a while before they actually get into the center of the action of the Napoleonic Wars, but anyway, take command of yon blaster walls, you salty sea dog. Yeah, 2 document levels in a row, imagine that. Since Grakowski did the puzzly one, I'm actually almost... Or rather, did the kind of platformy one, I'm almost expecting this to be a puzzly one. We hit something up here. Anyway. We'll go down. Yeah. Grakowski knows where the money train is. Whoops. Hang on, wall jump off the left side, obviously. Let's, you know, actually pretend we know how to play this game. Anyway, you know it's a document level, partly because there's these blaster offsets all over the place. Oh, ground pound. Oh, come on. There we go. We're too slow. Yeah, thank you for all the GGs earlier, and Hypercat, hope you're doing well. And yeah, Netcat, I saw you come in a while ago too, and I don't know if I actually properly said hello to you either. Although I've probably said something back to you in chat at this point. Okay, let's bump this. The one-way panel protects me there, and I instinctively kind of flinch against the presence of spikes anyway. Anyway, let's do this. Break that. I knew I was supposed to drop to the right, and I just reacted so late. Yeah, Netcat, I think you came in right around a time that my microphone was dying earlier, so... Oh, grab this. Oh, missed.
Oh no!
For some reason, when it comes to these auto-scrollers with switching mechanisms, it seems like Document, you go with the Ghost House themes quite a bit for these. For some reason, I'm visualizing other similar levels you've made in terms of the kind of to the right overall flow of it. It seems like it is actually a pretty typical pick when it comes to the aesthetic palette you're working with. Which makes sense in its own way. Whoops. Let's not miss everything here, though. Drop in. Wall jump. Then up we go and then back over. Yeah. Then over here. Spin jump. Or not. Okay. Oh, we're too slow. Yeah, we're supposed to wrap around that.
Oh no!
Because Ghost House feels the most mechanical. Yeah, yeah. But it's also very clean in terms of how it's foregrounding your interactive elements. I mean, I guess most Mario themes are like that in their own way, but...
Oh no!
I guess, too, you know, with a lot of the music you get in these, it's the closest thing that you have in the absence of something like a TikTok clock theme. Particularly because you can have visual elements like grandfather clocks and the like, and some of the other styles. Ghost House music tends to be good thinking music as well. Okay. Let's pay attention here. We go over and then back to the left. We're too slow. It's going to cause me problems when I go over to coin. And then we bounce up to the left and then, yeah, we're slightly too slow to do this still. Yeah, grabbing it on that wall jump is actually going to be a lot quicker. Oh, how much room for error do we have here? Yeah, in Electro Jet, I'm sure I would also have a lot more to say about the thing you're working on if I weren't also trying to play at the same time, but I'm glad at least other people are engaging with it.
Oh no!
And giving your ideas a bit of discussion. Ghost houses and blasters are the perfect fit, yes. It just so happens. Oh. Let's just take the death here. We're going to be too slow for the coin if we do it this way, so. Oops. Back this way. Small bounce over here. Oops. That was a bad idea. This was a really bad idea.
Oh no!
I like how, as you're progressing just through the standard platforming of going from switch to switch, you know, it feels like the auto-scroll is being quite gentle to you, but then there's enough back and forth movement on every pass, enough flexibility with it too, that there is some of that forward pressure, particularly as you go for coins. Because you know you can only afford so many mistakes, and you don't exactly know how much, but... There's room for error, but you know how much error. You don't want to test that question too much.
Oh.
Yeah, the thing about tying things into, you know, existing social media infrastructures is that you never know when a platform holder just totally changes the way their API works on a whim and messes up everything that's going on with third-party development. Like when Facebook suddenly decided they didn't like Zynga anymore. Whoops.
Oh no!
You love levels that move slow but ask a lot. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of a trick to auto-scroll in general, right? To make it seem pacey, is that... A lot of people, I think, struggle to find a balance between having auto-scroll that moves fast enough that you kind of just have to be at a breakneck pace going forward all the time, and going slow enough that you're hugging the screen boundary all the time. And the way to, correct for that is just to have lots of back and forth that incentivizes you to be all over the screen. And
Oh no!
too slow. Too many errors. Because then, you know, the player winds up playing in the center a lot more just by having a lot of back and forth. And it's the same with a lot of the vertical climbs as well. And vertical descents as well. I mean, pacing the downwards vertical scroller is... or the drop level is very much his own art, for similar reasons. That, whoops.
Oh no!
Yeah, Big Red Boy has a really good sense of see all, do a lot to make it work. Yeah, I definitely associate that with his style. And I can think of some specific levels where that was very much the case. Whoops. Okay, losing a bit of time here. We need to regain some time on the auto-scroll. It's not clear to me how we can do it, but doing this cleanly, obviously, is very beneficial. Getting here quickly enough. I keep forgetting about this forward scroll here exposing the spike. That's something we need to correct for. Yeah, and if you play cleanly and gain some time on the auto-scroll, it's very satisfying to do so. Because after a few passes, the sense of improvement is very noticeable. When you do something well, it's very rewarding. So. Okay, let's watch out for this spike. Got lots of time this time, so no excuses. Let's finally pass this point. This is a new record.
Oh no!
I foresaw that was potentially a problem, and I still did it. I could tell that was going to be an issue as soon as I read that. And I just blundered into it anyway. I guess that's just how it works sometimes when you're playing a level. You totally see that a bad thing is about to happen. Okay, watch out for that spike, and then... great, plenty of time still. And wait. That looks like something I should try to spawn back into. How come? I think... Would you have to get ahead of a blaster? No, that should be... I mean, the secret should be coin-based. We're getting optional coins, so... Yeah, you need to use a lot of reusing of space for slow scroll. That's absolutely the case. Okay, this is actually ground, right? It's not semi-solid. Anyway, let's go through the door. Looks like there's a POW that's going to drop a coin on top of that note block there. Oh, let's pay attention here. I was too busy thinking about the previous room. Yeah, because here... This is just ground, but it shows you that there's going to be coin drop on that note block. It's going to do something. There will be some kind of segment where you have to platform over that eventually, I think. Notice all these conveyors down here as well. Blasters and clown cars, yeah. Wonderful thing.
Oh no!
We need to hit multiple... Wait, hang on. There's a coin that's available there. We need to, first of all, read this properly. Oh, no, we just send it back. And then we just carve this out and then do this, and then... Is this a key? Nope.
Oh no!
Looks like it should be. Nice timing on this, actually. Have to be fairly accurate with some of the platforming, but... Brush, and then... Open it up. Brush again.
Oh no!
Should buy myself a little bit more time so I can follow the blaster to the left. I want to lead it to myself a little further, instead of having it double back quite so soon. Because then we can give ourselves a bit more space to work with. Just let it come in close. Then
Oh no!
play a bit more accurate than that, perhaps. The Church of Blasters and Clown Cars. Where do I join? Hang on. Let's...
Oh no!
One of you, indeed. I mean, you know I deliver good sermons, right? Okay, let's go over here, tap. This little twirl here really does get you over quite nicely. And then something happened here. Let's walk. And it's going to be a wall jump over. Wall jump over, then we whack the other POW and we stack. Then we'd eventually have to wall jump over here to back this up. Very nice. Okay. Probably spin on top of the swamp to do this. Then... oh, nope. Using this property of the swamp collision, you know, kind of taking priority here, that's kind of nice. We basically need to outpace and go. Got a little bit of forward pressure here. I think we'd better go. In honor of the Blaster Clown Car Turret number 94, remind me, Electro Dude, when I have a moment to breathe here. Like right here. Okay, so since we've been squished, let's deliver number 94. Gilmore said that was his favorite room. Oh, you mean the one with the big muncher stack? Yeah. You can definitely see why. Now, good thing my microphone is working, incidentally, so we can do this bit. Mr. Electro Dude redeems number 94, which has nothing directly to do with blasters and clown cars, but metaphorically, who knows? I guess that's up to interpretation. They that have power to hurt and will do none, that do not do the thing they most to do show, who, moving others, are themselves as stone, unmoved, cold, and to temptation slow. They rightly do inherit heaven's graces, and husband nature's riches from expense. They are the lords and owners of their phases, others but stewards of their excellence. The summer's flower is to the summer sweet, though to itself it only live and die. But if that flower would base infection meet, the basest weed outbraves his dignity. The sweetest things turn sourest by their deeds, lilies that fester smell far worse than weeds. Good choice. It turns out that was about blasters and clown cars and piranha plants at the same time. Let's not start over. I'm just making sure my setup is still up and running. Okay, let's continue. So now is your favorite room, only after Gilmore acknowledged it, though. So, did you have a different favorite room before that? Before you were subject to his pernicious influence? Whoops. And then there's something that we need the blaster to do for us, rather than doing the work ourselves. Let's figure this out. Yeah, we need to basically spawn all the bombs where possible so the demolition can occur. Okay, yeah, we were just slow that time. No, a wall jump so we can get the thwomp down, and then we spin over to the thwomp. Yep. Didn't really read the thwomp drop until it was too late. Amazing how many problems can be solved by playing fast. Okay. We're gonna have a little bit of extra time here, although can't go quite that low. I felt like I was waiting on the blaster a little bit here, but we dropped out of that jump a little bit too quickly. Document's going to request number 69. Yeah, we'll take that on the next death or attempt. That one, as you might imagine, does get requested quite a bit. One of the more popular selections, I can't imagine why. It's probably become one of the sonnets I know best just because of the stream. Loving number 69. Okay, let's do it. Take another Shakespeare break for a moment. Alright, let's do this one again. Number 69. Those parts of thee that the world's eye doth view want nothing that the thought of hearts can mend. All tongues the voice of souls give thee that due, uttering bare truth, even though so as foes commend. Thy outward thus with outward praise is crowned, but those same tongues that give thee so thine own, in other accents do this praise confound, by seeing farther than the eye hath shown. They look into the beauty of thy mind, and that in guess they measure by thy deeds. Then churls their thoughts, although their eyes were kind, to thy fair flower add the rank smell of weeds. But why thy odour matcheth not thy show? The soil is this, that thou dost common grow. We'll be very careful not to start over. The sonnet, maybe, not the level, though.
No.
Okay, here we are. And, yeah. Man, a lot of Shakespeare is actually very, very raunchy, which is one of the reasons it's so beloved. The sonnets, not so much, though. They tend to be a little less spicy than some of the plays, but whoops.
Oh no.
Anyway. Exactly. Tongue, fair flower, etc. I mean, you're probably closer to the truth than you think you are. Yeah, the thing about Elizabethan drama was that it really cut across all social classes, right? In terms of the audience that it was pulling in. Back at the original Globe Theatre. People who actually notice stuff better than I do can comment more on it, but that's why there's actually usually quite a bit of
Oh no.
raunchiness in it just to keep people of all backgrounds interested. Because in some ways that's the common language. Okay, here we go. Okay. Did all right with this. We need to smash it up. And then just trust that everything gets... Oh, no, missed a coin, missed a coin. Hang on. We missed it. Yeah, it was top left there. Let's take a death. We can. Can I? Yes, crush block over here. Very considerate.
Oh no.
Yep, I saw it. I saw it just as I was exiting the pipe. It was too late to grab it at the time. Oh, I actually can go back to it? Or... no, I was blocked by the pipe, though. So you're telling me something else here. No, I knew I could go back to it before I entered the pipe, but of course once I entered the pipe it was too late, right? Yeah, at this point, I mean, it's so soon after these levels launched, I don't know how much any of the makers here have been able to see on stream so far in terms of which secrets tended to be more visible than others. Whoops.
Oh no.
Yeah, we just need to keep an eye out for the point at which it is revealed. We just need to not enter the pipe too soon. I think it's something I can reach. Well, it's tucked in the vines up top. I was trying to read if I could reach it if I just don't enter the pipe, if we just go backwards from the ending. But I have to read it again properly to see. We'll probably get through at least half the set today, depending on how long I can stay. Do 8 today and 8 tomorrow, possibly. I know I need to make time for the troll level. Potentially. I don't know if it's actually long, I just see troll level and I think, okay, I better make time. Whoops.
Oh no.
Let's not miss all the ground pounds. Okay. Whoops.
Oh no!
Still thinking ahead to that vine, and sometimes I'm not paying enough attention to jumps we are making right now. So let's fix that a bit if we can. Whoa, that was terrible. Absolutely awful.
Oh no!
Anyway, we know where the coin placement is at this point, so that removes one little bit of suspense when it comes to the unknowns in this level. Need to finish the ending here first. And yeah, it's right here. I
Oh no!
think it's going to be wall jump and then onto the note block, and a note block should be able to get up to the vines by itself. It's hard to gauge sometimes because I don't always have a good estimate of how high the note blocks will go, but that obviously won't be cleared until the blaster's past that point, so I think it's only obtainable once you let the blaster finish its job,
No!
and then just go back by way of wall jumps. Yeah, that was kind of a blown attempt just because I was in the middle of reading it to make sure I understood what was going on, because now I know where to look. So, because I was trying to see if you could kind of go back to it at your own pace, and it looks like you can. Whoops, no. Oh, that almost worked.
Oh no!
I nearly salvaged that. We were just coming in slightly too low when I forgot to spin off of the wall jump. Okay, let's do it this way. Whoops.
Oh no!
You don't actually have to get everything? Oh, you mean in terms of the bomb detonations. Yeah, because I guess some of them are actually for switch activations, they're not for demolishing walls or anything. Because some of the blocks are doubled up to give you an additional activation point, I guess, or... No, it looks like you do still need the second activation to toggle the on-off switch. I see, because sometimes I'm toggling certain switches twice in succession without them actually opening up anything for me, right? So you can skip certain on-off activations as long as you know which ones are going to be critical. Maybe. I don't know, because it looks like it affects the movement of the blaster. So, to the extent that I don't have to get everything, I don't think I have the information to know what is or isn't optional. But then I'm not looking at this that carefully when it comes to which switch is doing what, so... We'll go back for this one. Just be fast, yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh, I want to hit this. Oh, it just toggles anyway. Oh no, because that was part of the mechanism for that column. Yes, I see. Which is why the switch does nothing when I tap it manually. Alright. Let's take a look. I bet the bricks around the goal actually substantially collapse once you re-enter. Maybe. Maybe they're just bricks, but... Look at the color coding on this, too. although the power-ups are reachable. So we'll see where this door takes me. And then there's a P-switch over... Oh! Nope, can't seem to reach that. P-switch over there, though. Let's wrap around. Let's see this. No, the P-switch certainly would affect it. Oh, come on. Really? No, there's a P-switch over there. The P-switch would certainly affect the coin pattern here to give you some kind of graphic at the end, right? Unless it's something that's just activated on the flag. P-switch is unreachable. Yeah, I think it's just a flag effect, right? Or, yeah, that's it. Because the flag kills the enemies that are loaded. Okay. This gives you a little flag effect. Yep, that's it. Alright. Blaster and Commander. That's finished. We made it to the far side of the level. Good stuff. Yeah, Donkey Mid enjoyed it very much, as always. We're going to stay on. Let's go on to Luca. If I can find... Oh, Marble Machine Chorus. A tribute to the Marble Machine. It looks like we have something else musical. Very high clear rate on this one as well. So perhaps it's not going to be too deadly unless we lose our marbles. Look at this column on the left side. That's totally suspicious. Anyway, let's enter. Wait, what's up here? And donut block up there. Yeah, there's definitely something. Look at the cloud placement up here as well. I'm sure that at some point you break through this and loop around or something. We shall see. We'll try to keep that in mind. 5 pink coins. We'll see how optional they are. Or how required. Big vertical setups all over the place. And here's the music. Both Meng and Luca bringing the music this year. Okay. We push this and then we have to bounce it from underneath, right? Which means that we need to do it a little faster here. Wait. But the conveyor belt is preventing me from doing that quickly, so let's see. I think I need to hit this. But I feel like I do need to bounce this below, but there's no way while this conveyor belt is still active, so let's see what's going on here. I think I need to jump on top of this and stop it from time to time. Not here, obviously, but we need to stop it on top of this block and then bump it up. Yeah, we stop it on top of here and then we bump it. Step. Oh, let's not do the double push. Okay. There we go. Now we bump it. And we are through. Now let's do something with a small one. I mean, we can throw it. Then we need to catch it on the other side? Okay. I see, yeah. Probably pop it on the other belt. Yeah, because if it's in rolling state, we can't hit it, but we jump up like this and then stop it on top of the belt, then we're able to continue with it. Or, you know, bounce as well. Yeah, it's going to be a bounce. We just need to be a bit more accurate. Also, the coin over here, we should have just paid attention to that. just an accuracy test, it seems. Nope. Here we go. Find one by the looks of it. And up we go. That's going to bounce something else. That rolls towards it. Yeah, and then we bounce it back. I have to spawn it with this first. Then fix that timing. And then we jump on top of it on the left side. Unless, of course, we can jump up here and try to see what's above. Because I can see a coin shining there, actually. Okay. Nope. Hang on. It needs to be in rolling state for us to bounce. So, we'll do a bit of back and forth here. Let's try to outpace it. Maybe not that way. But I see the coin there. Sure. Anyway, let's go up. Yeah, extra good job on your music level. You just, I've heard that from a couple of people actually that make music levels, including people who make music levels all the time. Is that some of them who are very impressive makers who actually have very little musical background at all, but have a good technical background for debugging things the way they like, and a good ear for recognizing when things are working or not. So, surprisingly independent skill set. Yeah, I'm someone who actually is from a very, very musical background, and after all this time I still haven't actually gone through, you know, creating something like a music loop level, even though it's been at the back of my mind for ages. And I could very likely do my own MIDI sequencing for the source and everything, right? So, but okay, let's pay attention here. We bounce it back, and we bounce on top of it. Yep. Just need to outpace it. Hang on. Can we outpace it? We should be able to. No. No, that's going to be too low. We do need to bounce up high. Perhaps get that momentum going to keep it nice and close. Popping it too closely. And yeah, Luca actually sounds great, so. Yeah, because bass is sitting on a tonic here. And goes 1 chord to 4 chord. And it works just fine. It, like, okay, let's. Or rather, 1 chord to 5 chord to 4 chord, and it just kind of steps down from there. Just listening to it carefully. Okay, so we need to push this over here, roll it back down, and then bop it down below. Yes, I see. Just push it up and let it roll. Hang on. Stop it and let it roll. Oops. And then we need to cut momentum a little bit better to dunk it. There we go. It raises again. Oh, we need to go through in a time-sensitive manner and then jump on it again. Let's try it again. Also, checkpoint? Really? I didn't... Oh, it's a flag. Okay. I totally didn't see it. Look at the suspicious-looking muncher here, too. Off switch up here. Well, we'll worry about that later. When we get up there in the level. And then we need to kick it back to jump on top, right? Or... oh, yes, we need to bump it and then jump on top of this and go up. Yep, I see it. I understand it. Okay, no, I'm just making sure. We were at checkpoint, but of course the entry here gets the music loaded. And then the state switch controls where you're going to be in the level by letting you bypass. Because of course, checkpoint management and globally loaded music is very much its own thing. Its own series of challenges. Still at 3 coins. Whoops. Let's go over here. Hang on. And then, yeah, we're a little close here, but that's okay. We made it. Snowball over here, on switch over here. Oh, I see. That's probably just for the mechanism when you load in, perhaps. Now you push this side. Why? Or maybe that's just a way of blocking you from taking this through. Maybe. What if you take it through like this? That doesn't matter, you still need to carry this through somehow. Let's... And yeah, Sneaky Sea Otters. The website is coming up soon, but the level codes are on YouTube currently. And it is 16 levels. Yeah, they released 16 levels in one batch this year. So it's a smaller event, but with, you know, a lot of the same contributors and staff as before, so you can expect the same level of quality. Now, if it's not going to be the big one here, what's going on here? We need to basically get a bounce on this. It's not going to be this. Oh yeah, it totally is going to be this. I see, I see. Yeah, because of course you have to use this. We haven't used it anywhere else yet. So we're back into this. And then we jump like this. There we go. Staring me in the face the whole time. Oh. Oh, we actually got it. This was actually the same kind of setup as in the ending to one of the levels I playtested for the Super World, wasn't it? I remember this. Like this kind of snowman where you had to grab a coin on it. I'm pretty sure it was the same thing. Okay, there we go. Let's take a look. And we get to hear the scrolling version of the music track here. And that didn't seem to get me anything, but... Oh, we have balloons. Boom boom. And... everything's going to slow down a little bit and give me a big GG. Alright, let's try to pop this. I guess we get to pop the balloon then. Pop the balloon. Really eradicate this whole thing. That's very satisfying, actually, to just blow it up like that. And here we go. And yes, we'll switch to Donkey Kong in just a moment, Sapphire. And Sneaky Sea Otters, you want to play these blind? Yeah, understandable. Please enjoy. We've been having a great time with it so far after finishing 7 out of 16 so far. So thank you for dropping by and do enjoy the levels. I'm glad you we're alerted to their presence. Alright, we'll stay as long as we can. I'll do at least one more, and we won't be able to go through the whole set of 16 in one sitting, but we'll get through at least the first half. And in terms of a continuation, I will try to be on in the same time slot tomorrow, but if it's not that, because I usually don't get on the Sunday night, Monday morning, it would be the day after. But keep an eye out. Going through these courses is going to be priority 1 on the stream this week. And yeah, Sneaky Sea Otters, you will recognize many, many names here, for sure, from past events. I think 13 of the 16 makers are returning from last year, and many of them have also been around since the much earlier editions of YMM as well. I believe it might only be Donkman and Luca. No, sorry, not Donkman and Gilmore, who have been around since the Maker 1 editions, continuously up to this one here. But a lot of people have also been around since 4YMM here in Maker 2. So next one is going to be Marco Polo. Marco Polo, I think, is one of the makers who is new to the anniversary projects, and his work I don't think I've really seen much of before. Yeah, there are a few that you might not recognize, but you know, it's been a big staff year after year, and still a surprising amount of consistency despite that. I saw the angel in a marble and carved until I set him free. And levitation sensation. Let's see it. Yeah, Document's been here since 2YMM. I think as of last year, the only person who had been in every event since 1YMM, other than Kavik, was Lantis. Like, Lantis has the, or had the attendance record, just like Octoroks used to do in the Zelda series, until they received their little trophy for it in... we need to go back around. Their little trophy for it in Wind Waker, and then they just, you know, dropped out of Twilight Princess. Because if you go to the Wind Waker figurine gallery, there's this little note about how Octoroks have perfect attendance. Well, they took their prize and then they stopped. Okay. Yeah, we need to get the boot on the left side. I didn't even look at that. We obviously required a boot, and then the boot allows us to step on a spike ball. Let's just read this properly when we're not busy talking about Octoroks. And also get to jump down a little bit better than we've been doing. We go for the pink coin and jump out of the boot. To switch, and then before the Goobles go too far down... Oh, we needed to hit the on-off switch, yes. Jump up, hit the on-off switch, and then jump over to the spike ball, and then jump out of the boot again. You should make sure to include Lantis this year. Ah, yes. Yeah, I didn't know if Lantis was still active. I did see Lantis come by the stream every now and then, but... we'll see. We were a bit slow, but it looks like I probably could make that without necessarily bouncing on a spike ball. It's just not necessarily advisable. There is, of course, a vine for assistance there with the up pipe. Okay, here we go. No, came in way too low on that jump, probably as a function of going too slowly. Yeah, we can shave a little bit of time on some of these jumps. I mean, it's an auto-scroll, so time doesn't really matter necessarily. It's just that the slower we are, the lower the Koopas go. And the harder the jumps will be, so... Oops. Pulled back a little bit too much there. Shouldn't have pulled back at all. And Electrodude, you've got to do some things, so yeah, you take care as well. Thanks for dropping by and telling us all about the app you've been working on. And yeah, it's worth acknowledging as well that a lot of past contributors like Electrodude, who didn't make levels for this year, were still pretty heavily involved in things like the testing side, I think. There are a lot of makers still in the community who fall into that category of assisting with this. And we're a big part of making this happen, so. Let's go through here. Be minutes, welcome. Yeah, Electrodude was a very involved judge, I'd imagine so. Not like he was busy with his master's thesis or anything. Okay. Up we go, and then... Oh. Losing a bit too much time over here. That's going to be a problem. Yeah, just flubbing that one jump set me off for the rest of that sequence. Yeah, thank you so much for the cheers, B-Minutes. We just had a double Shakespeare reading while we were playing the last level. For those who don't know, B-Minutes is also another streamer who does Shakespeare reading from time to time on stream. Oddly, a great fit for a stream that is heavy on JRPGs. You didn't play this one, it looks really fun, yeah. You just came from a party where you did karaoke. Tell me what you sang. Anything particularly catchy? If you'd like to share, anyway. Not saying you have to. Okay, all the way back. We came in a little bit low, but it looked like I still had plenty of room to get out of the boot. Oops. Yeah, I haven't done karaoke in a very long time, but I do play an instrument at open jams every now and then where you know, just sit in with other musicians and play as a band. It kind of feels like karaoke, except with a real instrument. Not that the voice isn't a real instrument, but you know, it's karaoke. It's sometimes got different social priorities. I remember one time, actually, back in one of the previous YMMs, I think it was 5/6, I was watching people's streams of the levels from a jazz club. Because that was basically just what I was doing between pieces, was checking in on how people were getting through the levels and the e-hunts and everything. Auld Lang Syne already, isn't it a little bit early in the year for that? Well, I mean, if you're only going to have so many opportunities for karaoke between now and New Year's Eve. Okay. Don't think I've missed coins so far. Oh no, we were supposed to keep the boot at that point. There's one additional coin here to account for, and probably one more, and then safety coin after that. Unless we've missed one. It was a Christmas party, I see. Okay, through here. Whoops, no, just fell right off. Yeah, the boot is supposed to land on the Koopa. We jumped out prematurely because I didn't account for how the Koopa was still going to be going down from that point, and give me a valid landing zone for the boot on our way up the blaster climb. And yeah, Document, you think you were there for that? Yeah. Yeah, it was a pretty interesting time of the year for me. Looks like after the bounce in a Koopa, we'll probably do another float with the boot before we jump out of it, but obviously we need to land on the first one before we proceed. And then... yeah, still not a great bounce. We really need to, you know, hang all the way to the left, but I felt like I was trying to do that already, and I don't know if we're just a little bit slow, or... seems like I'm coming in under, though, relative to the Koopa, so... yeah, I see what's going on, is that we just need to bounce right away. We can't have any hesitation there. We're losing too much time just on our way to the first slope. And the coin is there to encourage me to... whoops. Not jump around too much, just go straight down the slope to the coin, then jump for the boot, so we don't lose time on an extra jump or anything. Goes for this one too. What's funny is you remember seeing that when you were between sets singing in a band. Yeah, I guess it was just that time of day for everybody. Whoops. Have to get a jump after claiming the boot, of course. A little bit later than that, so we can go for the blaster as it's sinking. That timing is going to take a little bit of practice to work out, potentially. But we've got many coins accounted for at this point. Was that all of them? Let's go back and see. There should be 2 more plus the safety. Whoops. Yeah, I'm just a little late on the jump input. I am doing the jump input, we just came in a bit late on it after claiming the boot every time and just spilled off the edge. Float first and hit. Whoop, missed. Okay, and should be 1 coin after that. Unless we miss something, of course, in which case we'll just have to replay the level. Yeah, a lot of it is kind of trusting that the bounces will go where you need them to go. It doesn't feel mechanically difficult, it's more that you kind of have to jump pretty boldly. You can't have a lot of hesitation or pulling back or anything like that, because timings do expect that you're going to be pretty much on the ball when you hit everything that's marked. I mean, I wouldn't say it's really hard, it's just that you really have to trust all the jumps to the fullest. Because the timings of falling objects are only going to be so flexible. So See, even that little extra dip away from the blaster as I go up towards the Koopa seems to be causing me a few problems. But I don't know exactly how much wiggle room I need there in terms of collision. Yeah, you see, because I'm kind of backing up a little bit into grabbing the boot, that's enough to throw me off in such a way that I don't land very accurately on the Koopa. If I just hold in all the way and just jump as soon as I grab the boot, things work out. But you really have to trust to jump. Whoops. Not quite there. Okay. Got it. Let's just hit that before the scroll kills us. And yeah. Hold all the way in to the jumps. And then it's accurate. Oh, nope. I have to fall and follow the coin path. And that is every coin accounted for, so we know that now at least. But yeah, you really have to trust the jumps, as I was saying, and not lean back at any point. I just have a habit of always trying to, correct everything I'm doing in midair, because Nintendo's own design, in terms of its margin of error, has, in all of the mainline platforming games, Mario or otherwise, just kind of conditioned me to always leave a little wiggle room for swaying my jumps this way and that, right? And I get punished a lot for that in a lot of design styles in Maker. Particularly things that require bouncing on a lot of things that are in motion in very precisely placed locations. But that's why, like I say, very often, sometimes I am thinking about solutions to certain platforming problems, and a solution is really just go faster. Lean harder. Kind of like the look of all the clouds as they... Whoops, too low. As you scroll into them as you're going up. You're about to get crushed by the ground blocks, which are looking all fluffy here, but I actually quite like the attention to how that's been laid out in this very natural-looking fashion, leaving lots of space between zones. A lot of attention to the aesthetics of the boundaries of the playable area, which is not something you see very often. Up we go. And that should be it, as long as we hit the safety point. Whoop. Alright, there we go. Let's see what's in the bonus room. And it gives you a force store with some balloons, but then it also gives you the state switch to grab a few 1-ups on the way out. Great. Yeah, we're through 8 out of 16. I'm gonna say that I'll do at least one more. We can stay longer. We've got some viewers here, we've got makers here. It's a little easier for people to make Saturday/Sunday, I think, so we'll push on a little bit. Not too long, but we'll take a look at number 9 by Shearwater in just a moment. Might make for a short continuation stream, but that's okay. Just means we'll leave time for secrets. Yeah, we'll do at least one more. Use the mechanical snakes to ride your way to victory. Title by Rybones. Sidewinder Slide Rider. Yep, very clever. Let's take a look. Shearwater also returning from 7MMC. We're not supposed to take that, and we didn't really have the chance to. But, whoops. This makes me think of how, for those of you who were here in October when I was playing Guacamelee 2, there's one of the final areas in the game, or the final area of the game, is the Temple of the Snake, and there's actually a parody of Mario Snake blocks in it that's directly modeled after Roy's Castle, I think, in Super Mario World. I'm thinking about that here for obvious reasons. Oh, needed to hit that one. I just dropped before I saw the on-off switch coming. Yeah, it's kind of interesting in platformers in general. It's like that with Celeste as well, with the Super Mario 3 Warp Whistle reference in it. With one of the collectibles in Celeste. That's, with a lot of indie developers particularly, they know that you're going to come into a genre with a particular literacy in canon, platforming canon. That's of course just a mainline Mario series. And that they just kind of trust the player base to spot what they're doing when they play on that background, that cultural knowledge. Okay. Let's go over, whoops, here. And back over here. No, why are we going back? No, we stay on that and we hit the next switch. I'm sort of thinking one step ahead already, and that's not a good sign. We don't actually want to be doing that. Oops. Yeah, it's kind of nice that you have multiple snake blocks going on, and while the timing for them is obviously player activated, that there's a wide margin of error in the bottom one to accommodate different timings for grabbing the top block. Still making it out of here alive. I saw the Goomba just as I was about to jump onto the snake block, and we obviously should have gotten that bounce. Now we'll watch this. Obviously we're keeping an eye out for secrets at the same time, but it might just be the coin collection, since the pink coins do look optional, this one. Grab that one right before checkpoint. I hope we're supposed to be at 2, so maybe it'll be split 2 and 2. followed by the safety, since they're broken up across checkpoints. Yeah, fairly controlled timing here. We do need to hit the on-off switch. I knew I was going to be late on that jump in terms of my height, so that was going to be a bust, but yeah, very important that we managed to get the coin up there, of course, prior to checkpoint. Otherwise, you would have to start over to obtain that one. Yeah, we see this coming. I just have to clean up our whole timing, because I have been hesitating a little bit on the jumps as we let the camera scroll up. No, we need to have plenty of room there on the left in order to jump towards that and still land. So that one's going to be a coin that requires a very crisp series of jumps, and we will just need to be very quick on the ball with that. Not that quick, obviously, because that's coming in slightly too low, but we do want to be pretty swift about it. Alright, let's head on up. And then, yeah, if we had made that landing cleanly, we would have had plenty of room to get up on the next snake block and safely grab the coin and double back. So the timing is very much available and possibly even very comfortable. It's just that we have to clean up all the jumps on the way there first. There we go. And then on top of this snake block, I was just reading that poorly, because watching some of the munchers get lifted, I think I was suddenly in avoidance mode. Let's head on up. Too soon. The arrows are suggesting something pretty specific about when it is safe to go, but we don't read indications very well around here, so that's just what happens sometimes. And then we'll miss. This is not a difficult sequence, we just are maybe getting a little over-eager to go for that one coin, which we have obtained safely once, and we'll certainly do it again. Nope, too late that time. Just need to hit the sweet spot of when to jump for the on-off switch. We need to jump for it when it's just barely within reach. Those on-offs in the middle. We'll make it. Bounce, bounce, and on top. There we go. Much, much better. We'll see. The arrows do give me a fair bit of warning. We just need to stop slipping everywhere. And then we'll see when the third one on the left becomes relevant once again, possibly for the exit up top, but we're of course on the lookout for coin 4 at that point as well. Nope. It's been slipping all over the place, usually because I'm landing too far. Okay, let's go over here. Nice peeling of that muncher. Taking it off the stack. Okay, that's good. Good adjustment over there as well for once. Oh yeah, no, I saw the shell on top and I think I confused it for a muncher because I didn't realize the shell had been lifted on the right side, so I just see, you know, black thing on top of the snake block, and again, I'm suddenly in avoidance mode when you're obviously supposed to pick that up and then instead of accidentally putting it on, throwing it to the left side. Open up the on-off switch. So We'll go back and do that. Otherwise, that attempt was actually fairly clean. Just a little bit too much hesitation as we were reading for the first time and seeing exactly what was being loaded and unloaded onto the snake blocks as we went. Yeah, pretty sophisticated setup all around to get everything put together. Yeah, a little adjustment jump on his hop there. I always feel like that's... Can I just... No, I can't hit that on-off directly from below because there's nothing to bounce on a second time. We do need to go directly for the Buzzy Shell. And then throw the Buzzy Shell to the left right away. Whoops. And at that point, all coins other than the safety are accounted for, so it's not like there's going to be some kind of alternate secret that's going to be available from trying to wear the shell instead of using it for its intended purpose. Okay. Wonderfully synchronized. So far, no, came in low. I knew what I was doing that time, but it seems like we came in a little bit slowly. Possibly I would actually want to hit the blooper trail a little bit further to the right. Because we do have access to the blooper trail basically as a wide bounce platform. And we so rarely see the trailing mini bloopers used so intentionally that it's not necessarily a habit to really visualize that. A little block at the beginning too. I didn't really even think about hitting it, but maybe we should. Just to see what it's all about. That's okay, only if we die and get back there. I think it's mostly just acting as a constraint, but... yeah, drops all that. Then in the door we go. And 40 seconds, yeah, it looks like we have some kind of survival coming. Lots of snake block rides to come, I'm sure, yep. And we'll just sit here with a spiral motion, and then, because Morton over there is on the track, at least we don't have to deal with the stun lock, which is usually the biggest problem with them. Oh, we've got more Koopalings coming, though. So, I have to do a fair bit of dodging here as we fail at it immediately. Very gracious to provide the perspective endless players with their one-up selection before you get into the boss fight, I suppose. I never actually play Endless, so we never really pay too much attention to such considerations like one-up placement, but in this instance we did notice. Oh, no. I'm so accustomed to Ludwig's projectiles being not nearly as deadly as they look, because usually you don't actually worry too much about the hitboxes on those ones. Because the artwork slightly exceeds the collision box, but in that case we were maybe a little too confident about that. And we're punished accordingly. So let's not be too complacent, but the Ludwig ring is here. Also, we're trying not to jump around too much because, you know, going side to side as projectiles come in diagonally seems to be generally quite a bit better. Alright, and of course we need to get in the door. Oh, this isn't going to drop. Okay. That's fine then. We'll take that too. Alright, 8MMC. Anything? Seems not. What do we... Oh no, one-way panels. Okay, so we can't do that either. But we saw the balloons, so... That's it. Or Sidewinder, Slide Rider. And Radical R says that like he's not used to seeing good snake block levels. This was a good snake block level though. Lots going on. Great synchronization on the vertical climb. Worked out very, very well. You know, let's do it. It might make for a short part 2, but it means that we'll buy ourselves plenty of time for part 2. If we get through the first 10 today, I will definitely stop after this one though. Because then on day 2, whenever that is, we can perhaps start with Gilmore's at a time that Gilmore might actually be able to make. Potentially, it's probably still way too late for him, but he drops by the stream every now and then, so it kind of makes sense to lead off with him and Theriumon next time. And then just give ourselves lots of time for those. So let's take a look at this one. Mission Possible Stealth. Mission: eliminate the boss of the fort equipped with a security system. And I love how it says Me8. That's what I'm... well, I suppose it would say M:I8, like MI8, with the colon and Mission Impossible. But this is Nintendo, so I'm reading it as Me8. Wow, very lengthy record on this one currently. Shearwater was 7 minutes. Not very many clears though, so I don't expect that will hold. Alright, last one today. Like I said, we'll try to be back tomorrow. And this is going to give me music here in the opening sequence. Let's listen to it. Not that we can get up here. There's this little drip effect up front too. I see, it's just kind of maintaining the special effect. Okay, now we see the actual music load. Then this is saying no, so basically it's telling me don't step in columns like these ones, right? And then that's a yes. Okay, so this is just a tutorial to read the P blocks as obstructions. Ah, yes, no, I see, because it's a stealth level and this is a detection mechanism. So we'll find out what happens when we trigger it, but we'll go this way. Oh, probably triggers the bombs or something. This would push you through. Nice use of a dark level, actually, in conjunction with detection, too. Kind of make that work. Whoop, oh. And then, yeah. You're detected, and then if you're detected, then you need to fight the boss, so I guess maybe there's a stealth path. And I love how it activates the music as well, that until then, until you're detected, the music doesn't activate, so it's well worth it to fail at the mechanic at least once, just to see what happens. And I love how it quiets down again after the kill. That works pretty remarkably well, in fact. Now, I wonder if... well, we'll see how to actually obtain that, because I don't see how it's reachable. Possibly it blew up a block that I needed to hit in order to obtain that. And maybe the detection killed the possibility of grabbing that, but let's continue just to explore. Almost like an entirely different game, yeah. I love how this is implemented. But yeah, I suspect that it's closing off my ability to access the coins if it's doing this. And yeah, welcome AziPix. Yeah, this is great. I mean, you know, we've seen dark levels before, we've seen detector levels, but in conjunction with activating and deactivating the whole music effect too, this is working pretty marvelously. Oh, we're not supposed to go here. This was a dead end. And then, you know, this would just activate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bombardment there, and a stun lock, of course, is a big problem. We just have to be careful. So yeah, we drop this, then this, and then that's going to activate Divine. Then we have to climb across and cling without getting projected by the Twister. And yeah, this was demolished when we activated lights by the bomb that you see on the left side. So we just need to be extra careful. I mean, like I was saying, it is worth it to fail at this from time to time just to see what this level is doing and see it work some of the magic. If you just play it through successfully, you're not really seeing the totality of what it's achieving. Anyway, this is the classic Twister Cling. Icicle drop over here, let's watch out for that. That's lighting something up for me. Hang on. Oh yeah, we got trapped over this. Hey, let's do this again. And we'll have to drop down below. This way. Ah yes, it gives me another Twister Cling. Let's be extra careful with it. And yes, if you fail at it, then you lose access to that coin. So you basically have to play into the mechanic perfectly to do that well, but of course we have 2 coins preserved from checkpoint at this point. Let's grab a flower. It makes me a little bigger to hit and detect, but maybe it'll ease up on some things. I feel like maybe I shouldn't have come here yet. Unless... oh no, I can just hit the ice, and then... what happens if I hit the ice? I think we'll need to activate... it's okay, we can always take a death if we don't like that. Love the boss placement too. Wow, this really does go haywire. Everywhere. This is extremely impressive. We played a lot of Sushiro levels before, and they tend to be very large scale in some ways, but this is a whole other level when it comes to the central mechanic. Interesting, we lost the effect for a moment. Whoops. I think our position is salvageable somehow. It's not, you know, guaranteed death or anything, but I hadn't read enough of the level to understand how that was going to go. Oh, and it forced you down here without the flower if you take a death. I wonder if we can still access the coins then. Because maybe you can't get coin 3 or 4 if it pushes you over here. Oh, no, it just loops you around. Okay. Oh, no, it's a loading mechanism. That's why. Because the Koopalings need to be globally loaded, and if you're not scrolling in here up to this point, the level needs to do it for you. To basically have all the Koopaling mechanisms loaded the way they would be when you're just passing through the level from the start and scrolling through. So it's almost like loading music in, but it's loading the Koopalings instead. So they're ready to rumble as soon as they become relevant. We don't want to go up because we'll become trapped by that beam, I think. No, we can drop through the left side though, by the looks of it. Frog suit. Oh, interesting. Can we grab that? Seems like it went down quite a ways. Oops. Huh. We kept getting trapped here repeatedly. It looks like I was supposed to hit an on-off switch or something down there before everything here happened. And we have Mission Impossible music. Now, those of you who remember a lot of the really popular levels of Maker 1 might recall that one of the all-time music classics in Maker 1 was an Amiibo costume level that was also with Mission Impossible as the theme in the music. This, of course, is a very different creation. Much more mechanically involved in some ways. Now, this is survivable, right? Let's see how. I need to look for an on-off switch somewhere, and we never found it. And we keep activating things when running around. Why don't we just need to survive the timer or something, since we can't seem to access the Koopaling over there. Or do we just try to let it expire? Or does it? I'm not sure. But maybe it's the left column, but I don't really see a way out. Let's load in. I don't think it's a guaranteed death, but I also didn't see the exit to it. But yeah, it has to load into music tracks as well as the Koopalings. And we'll get in here. What do we unblock the blasters? What do we get from here? Nothing. But then that means we need to look for an off switch somewhere, perhaps? I mean, if it is avoidable. Up to this point, the detection was avoidable, but then if you pass this one-way panel, it looks like, you know, you have to trigger it. So I wonder if it's the case that you are required to trigger it at some point, but that would seem to go against what the first half of the level was trying to tell me, so I'm finding that a little bit suspicious. Where I'm not totally convinced that I should be taking a hit, in effect. Because if you pass this, then how do you get out? Maybe you let the frog bounce down, and maybe the frog activates something. Yes, you do. Oh, that's interesting. Well, we didn't get hit. Pretty hard to see that, but... Oh, and the lift goes down. Then... should we have stayed down? Let's see. Now it looks like I can go over to right side here, though. Or not. Well, there's another lift over there to potentially activate. Don't quite know how we're going to do it, though. Because we activated that one frog, but apart from cycling around up top again, I don't see what route we can take. Yeah, because we activate the frog and then we open up a passage with the fire flower. It bounces around, it opens this, it feels like we lost our opportunity. Oh, no. Frog is here. Then we can get the clown car and maybe use that to blast certain locations. Whoops. Okay, clown car is down, but that means we can take it. Maybe we can blast a hole in something. Blast a hole in many things, in fact. Okay, very nice. Looks like we do need to stand down at this point, though. Or blast this further if we can. No, we'll hit this. Maybe there'll be a bomb or platform and a lift coming up. Okay, good. Coin 3, great. Looks like we need to take damage to proceed, though, and lose to Frog Suit. This feels a little bit clumsy to have this be required, but well. On the other hand, you're a frog. Maybe you can just jump. No, you can't. Nope, looks like we were within some Koopaling's range. I don't know if we're required to take damage there. It does feel a little bit weird to do so, but I guess if you're trying to force the player out of the frog. And then maybe this is a power-up choice, if I'm understanding correctly. We'll go with flower. We can. Or maybe... Oh, there's a boot, okay. We just need to bop the Goomba out of there, which is actually the original mechanic for how to claim the boot. SMB3. And then we can drop for the fire flower or the frog. I think I'd rather have the flower. But I like that we have a choice. It's kind of neat that we do have a choice. And then we have to get back out. We can only choose one. See how well the level reacts to this. Okay. Yeah, because it looks like, you know, you would maybe have a completely different interaction if you had a frog for that instead. It's very complex. Looks like there's eventually a boot stomp down this column, potentially. Okay, so we don't want to go either way over here yet. Let's down this way. Pushes that. Why would you want to do that? Moment. You can't come up here yet. You'd actually have to load something onto the track. Okay. Great use of a dark level, actually. So maybe we need to do a second interaction as the frog. Oh, the frog would allow you to go up a little higher, so... That is the interaction. Very careful not to hit something. And then that's coin 4. Great. I see one key door already. Yeah, it looks like you are required to lose the frog suit and the mushroom. Just be careful. We are on the clock here. And look at that, he's gonna hit the P-switch for me. Yeah, we didn't really need to dunk him, but we did, so. Checkpoint was 79 seconds. We have another music sequence here and what looks like a bit of an elevator fight with music. Wow, okay. But a lot going on, we need to survive. That's okay, this is past checkpoint, so. Big downward sequence. Yeah, a lot of the enemy spawns are activating switches all over the place as well. We really have to be careful with his stun lock, though. Let's follow the arrows so we don't get trapped by the thwomps like that. So we've been discovered. Yeah, we see lots of boss fights with custom music in this game, but obviously this is very elaborate, very challenging to make happen. And beautifully decorated too, to really look like it's, you know, this big set piece action sequence. We could have bopped them under the brick, I'm sure. I don't know if there's a particular benefit to killing them. But we'll come down, and then this is the furthest we've made it, and I totally saw it coming, and we ran into it anyway. Anyway, I'm glad my audio is still working well enough for people to enjoy this, because we were having microphone problems earlier, and sometimes we have sound problems. That's not the kind of level where you want that to happen, because you really need to experience the fullness of the Mission Impossible flavor here. Oh, look at that, hammer time. Oh, standing a bit close. One-way panel does allow you to escape out there, but I wonder about the key doors, so we kill them for the key. Yeah, let's mind that stun lock. Then we'll follow the arrows. It is encouraging you to potentially head out the left side here, I think, but with the spike ball coming in. Oops, standing too close once again. A lot of detector beams on the right side, indicating to me we probably will not go right. But the key tells me I should try to kill the boss, we should just try to escape or anything. Oops. Okay. And then, yeah, we have a panel out there. No key, though, so I wonder if this is just decorative, or like if the two doors are matched, or if you needed to kill Morton up above or something. Anyway, what happens? We'll go here. Oh, okay, yeah. So, I don't know what exactly triggered it. I guess you did have to stand around a little bit. Well, it looks like this whole thing's gonna bust open, so we better go. Then, that wall closes in. Maybe we didn't want to activate that? Oh no, we want it because we're going to get a crush on him. Just stand over here and then look at that. So we actually activate the security system in order to take out Bowser with his own security, basically. In terms of the thematic flavor behind this is extremely thorough. And then, of course, we'll grab the secret room in just a moment. We'll check the top corner first as we go up the steps. There's a big M. And M-I. We'll get some gusty garden music as we exit this way. And the other way too, if the doors are matched, yeah. Well, that's a pretty generous allowances of 1-ups, and even has a cake on top of having a balloon. And this is a one-way panel here, so we do need to get out. This is the real Mission Impossible, by the way, where it begins. We have to find a way out of here. Oh, it's just a pipe. And that's the end. It gets dark again. Okay. Well, that was a spectacular way to finish. Like I said, when you activate the Koopalings in certain spots, I don't know if any of them were necessarily unwinnable positions, but certainly the traps were pretty significant. There was one trap that I couldn't figure out how to escape. But yeah, beautifully crafted. Just an expression of a lot of what you can do with the Mario Maker tech, and look at how absolutely packed this is, right? Because you have all the track drop setups everywhere when the switches are activated, and then definitely a highlight among dark levels as well. You rarely see dark levels use darkness as well as this one does in terms of having to pace yourself and pay attention to your surroundings. And like I said, I've played a lot of Shushiro levels. I think this is probably the best. Because he's been doing very elaborate, large-scale exploration levels for a long time, but this is a whole other level of technical achievement. So, very happy with that one. Like I said, that is the last one we're doing today, though. We've done 10 out of 16. Once again, we've had level codes sitting in the description of the YouTube video all this time. I don't know if the website will be up by the time we continue. But if we do, of course, we'll look over some of the official long-form course descriptions in case there's anything fun or interesting to talk about. Thank you so much for the GGs. We'll try to continue either tomorrow or the day after, whichever one I can make, and go through the remaining 6. It might be a short stream, but we might also spend hours looking for certain bonuses. Who knows? All the secrets today fell pretty easily, though. Didn't have to do a lot of hunting. So, I think the biggest sticking point today in the stream was just forgetting to go through the correct door in that one Zelda dungeon by Taramis, where I just didn't realize that I wasn't spawning on the lower door. That was the only thing that held me up for a while, but otherwise, just fantastic selection all across the board. Good mix of all the gimmick platforming, custom music, and overall spectacular aesthetic flavor that we have come to associate with the anniversary projects year after year. So thank you so much to the makers especially, particularly those who managed to make it to see their levels live. We'll be continuing this very soon. Thank you for joining me. We'll pass you on to somebody else. Please do enjoy playing the levels yourself if you've been doing it. Lots of speed records in particular still up for grabs with very few clears so far. And we'll send you to another destination shortly. And thank you once again for putting up with the technical difficulties with the microphone. That was unprecedented and just the absolute worst time for that to happen. Anyway, thanks for watching. We'll be back. 6 more to go. Really looking forward to it, having just an absolutely wonderful time so far. And until we see you at our next destination, have a wonderful time this week with whatever you may be playing, hopefully these levels. And as always, fare thee well.